What's upper Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here again. And I'm going to attempt to do the play-by-play.
Welcome to the edge of racing, where rookies turn fearless and veterans.
Sorry about that. I did a relaunch of Chrome and it did not mute those windows that were previously muted. Okay, mute tab. Mute tab. And I need to mute probably this tab as well. Okay, we're good. Whew. And I mean, I'm going to try to get through today because whew, what a trade deadline. I think I want to wait till more of my loyal guys are on here and explain everything. Draymond stays. There goes Dean with the I don't even know how to describe it, but Dean is always going to have your back. Unfortunately, I know too much, so we'll wait till people get on here. But it's going to be a tough play-by-play for me. I can't lie. Brandon Bowling, it's been a while. Dean! Why do they have Steph on here? Come on. Do they pay attention to the injury reports? By the way, we have D'Anthony Melton starting tonight. Turn down the TV a bit. Basketball practice. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah. Pascal. Dingus. Oh, guys, it's gonna be a tough one to get through for me today because, man, I'll probably have to repeat myself. Say like, Pinky logs on later and goes, "Hey, why is Rich so down?" So let me get it out of the way before tip off. The stuff on our Discord, pretty good shit, if I do say so myself. So join our Discord for free. It is the most superior Discord, although I'm not going to put my really juicy stuff on there. The really juicy stuff goes in the VIP section. Oh, RJ, sorry to hear that. Let's pin the link here. But so what I am referring to is if you are even in the free version, you can look at VIP commentary. And you can see my response to Dean Agon. Where's Dean Agon? Is he here? And I'm double checking the original details from summer 2020. It should have been 2025. Let me edit that. Of course, I got my, it's not even summer 2026 yet. Let me edit that to 2025. Boom. It's now fixed. 2025. We almost had JJJ actually twice. And the latest one, I can't even talk about. So I can't give you specific details, but we should have had them. And one clue that you can get is if you go to the Dunleavy section, which is also free, there is a Ramona Shelburne tweet. So Yossi Goslin, my buddy Yossi Goslin right here. He's live right now on another channel. And he goes, he texted me when I found out the news, which was about an hour ago. He goes, how you feeling about KP? Because, you know, he's doing all these trade deadline reactions and stuff. I literally told him that I need some time to grieve here. Then I'll talk about Kristaps Porzingis, because I can't talk about him right now. Like, I got to get over this whole JJG deal that we muffed. JJJ should be a Warrior right now. And that's all I can say. I can't give you the details because what I was told was like, oh, this is deep information. I don't think anybody else knows. So the other thing I want to say is I want to say that I think our flaws, every reason why we have 4 championships is every reason why we only have 4 championships. And suddenly, as of right now, Steph turning the ball over in regular season games is going down the list. Draymond is certainly, you guys know this already. Bruce knows this. This is why Bruce doesn't want Draymond on the team anymore, is just that, you know, he has his good things and he has his bad things, but that's also a reason why we won 4 championships. But that's also a reason why we're stuck at 4 championships. And the final reason why is something that I can't really make an intellectual, mathematical conclusion. It's just intuition. It's just what I know about organizations that get a little arrogant, about people and leaders that get a little arrogant. Hey, Draymond punching Jordan Poole is also an example of this. This is just, I just, like, from what I know, because I used to be in venture capital in Silicon Valley, I got out of it. Now, I was lucky because circumstances happened, and then I started running basketball leagues. But prior to that, I had one of the best jobs in the world in venture capital. But I got to tell you, man, there are some arrogant people in venture capital. You know, you would call them snobs, and they get full of themselves. They forget, you know, usually they don't come from the grassroots. Usually they get to the ivory tower and they're stuck in the ivory tower. And I have the same criticism of Adam Silver. And based on what I am going through right now with us, based on what I'm going through right now with JJJ not being a Warrior as I speak, I think something is down the line for Adam Silver. Isn't it inevitable? That's what I'm saying. It's inevitable that when you are in a capitalistic environment and you start getting these huge wins and you start getting a huge head and you forget that there needs to be a balance between the greed and the ego and the, oh, I know it all, versus the, let's go shake some hands and hug some people in the village. Let's, enter a gym in West Oakland, why don't we? And see what basketball's like. Or if you're a venture capitalist and you happen to succeed in basketball, you start thinking that your way is the best way, is the only way, and you forget to say hello to the people that used to, that still play basketball in those gyms, or that used to be in the nosebleeds at Oracle. You forget. You think you've done it all. You think you've brought them to paradise so that you are so, powerful. And the problem with that is that you become arrogant and you become myopic. And when you're that way and you don't have people out there helping you, and you don't make it more of a community / democracy / a bigger community, you don't spread your goodness almost in the opposite way, which is almost like once you reach the penultimate, once you reach the summit of ultimate capitalism, you have to turn it back a little bit and do a little bit of communism. Believe it or not. And I'm not an expert on communism. I'm just saying you need to kind of make sure everyone's taken care of, number one. But number two, you can't be so myopic to think that you know everything, because someone out there is going to take you down. Danny Ainge. So, it's arrogance. But everybody goes through that. The average human being is going to succumb to that. So I'm done with my monologue. I probably told you too much. But that's what makes me depressed right now. It's going to be really hard to do this this play-by-play, because we should have a different team than the one we have, and the circumstances of which is going to be hard to grieve over. So just, this is fresh information. Suns won the tip. They screw up a pick and roll, but it goes right to Royce O'Neal. And 3-ball by Grayson Allen at desperation 3. And they got an offensive rebound again. Mark Williams. Oh, the same old, same old. We get outboarded. Desperation 3. Swing it around all the way to Pat. Spencer got the call. Rattles in, a 3. Way to swing it around, people. Swung around a horn. I mean, we can talk more about this stuff during timeouts. Draymond, good, almost steal, but went off of him, and referee gives Sun the ball. Anyways, I haven't even read your comments while I was doing my monologue. Missed a 3 again. Grayson Allen against Moses. As we have this weird TV angle, it's really nosebleedy. Pat Spencer missed a 3 on a pick by Draymond up top. Freed him open for a little bit. Dillon Brooks one-on-one post-up. Gee. Draymond helps. Dillon Brooks. Who's he think he is? Kevin Durant? Turn and fade. Okay. Pat Spencer, 3-ball, no good, as the clear strategy is to let him shoot. And it's Gillespie over to Dillon, who beats Melton. Layup good up. Melton got beat again. He's going to get beat every now and then. Three to 6. Pat up top, got a screen from Draymond. Gee, back to Draymond. Find Moses for threes. Set his feet. Bricked it. Wow. This is a really bad brick. Like, these guys aren't natural shooters. I don't understand it. Dillon Brooks, 2-ball, no good. Tip out, way out, and good way out tip by Mark Williams. Goes to Brooks. Goes screened by Collin. He gonna go one-on-one Dillon Brooks against Pat. Step, brick, no good. Great help by Draymond. Here comes Gee. Finds Pat, finds Melton for 3, rattles in. Three-ball, Collin, no good. And another tip offensive rebound. Dillon Brooks. Oh, deflected by Moses. And that's a steal for Gee's going to get a steal. Draymond misses a 3, though. Fitz is already complaining about no 2-pointers. It's 6 apiece. Gee Santos with a nice dive of a deflection out of bounds. Ha! Rich Hearn. I just saw this randomly. Let's go to the box score. Up top, swing it to Royce. 3-ball, no good. Oh, wow. Collin Gillespie had nobody next to him. Reload. Oh, wow. 3-ball, good. Royce O'Neal. That is horrendous defense. Man. Moody got a 3 right back. But how about defending? And Dillon stuck in the corner. Turnover. Again, a double by Draymond. So I got to credit Draymond. 3-ball Pat. Good. And I don't think we've shot a 2 yet. So another good help on Dillon. Turnover. Pat 3 catch. Timeout. 12-9. We have not shot a 2 yet. I think there's a little bit of a letdown for the Suns. Dean. All right. I will now catch up on comments as I have. Oh, 55 of you suddenly here. How about hit the like button and I'll talk a little bit more about why we should have gotten JJJ. 55 concurrence and only. See, I'm already typing that out. Only. In fact, we should probably do a commercial break pretty soon. 7 likes. Wow, guys. 7. That means you get a commercial break. That's what you get every time. I'm giving you a commercial break right now. 60 seconds. Boom. 7 likes. Oh, the game's on Prime. Generational take. Appreciate it, man. I got to put it on this part. Oh, man. It sucks even more because JJJ was one of my targets. And I got to thank Yossi Goslin for that. But, you know, go search on JJJ. You know? Oof. Oof. Ouchie mama. I don't know if we'll get Kawhi. I mean, the Clippers look like they want to do stuff, but who knows? Exchange players. All right, guys. Inside to Mark Williams against very short people as Gary tried to help, and nope, that didn't work. Melt one-on-one, nail, good. Another foul. Outside, I think Moses, either Moses or Gary. So yeah, Gary came in the game. Moses has Dillon Brooks, and yeah, it's Moses. Only one foul. Hey, it's our first foul. Didn't happen until late. With a good 7 minutes left. And up top, Royce, Melt. Mark Williams is every now and then showing, but they kick it and playing this perimeter ball of the modern NBA. 3-ball, no good. Tip by Dillon Brooks against Gary. 3-ball, good, Grayson Allen. Wow. Kalina says we're in zone. Oh, another bad turnover. Draymond threw it in the TTBOOB. Threw the ball out of bounds. TTBOOB. Allen inside. Al back out. So we started Draymond at the 5. Alley-oop. Turn the corner again. Who was that? Podz? Man. We need a new word for point of attack. Melton for 3. No good. Because that's the thing that I always look up, and Podz is getting beat. Now we got timeout. Wait a minute. Did they hit another one? Yep. Hold on. There's a few things I need to look at here. Bad basketball rears its ugly head. Man, Podz with the Matador defense on that. Yep. So it's a turnover. I mean, it's a timeout. It's a turnover. It's a timeout. So Gary and Al got a little mixed up there. Timeout, and it's 14-19. It's really bad sequence. Typical, very modern NBA-ish. Again, it's not just that we didn't get JJJ. It was the way in which we didn't get him. Oh wow. Right? People are very, very hold things close to themselves. There's a lot of fear out there, Dean. A lot of people with a lot of fear. Oh, I think by tomorrow I'll be all right. Just move on, and hopefully we'll see Poor Z on Saturday. That's the expectation, but you never know until we get to the gym and see if he's ready to go or not. And hopefully he'll stay healthy. Oh, it would be great though. It would be great if we still somehow, I don't know how, damn near impossible, but somehow got Giannis in the summer. Then Joe would be absolved. I don't know though. I don't want to think about it too much. Okay, swinging around to Gee. Just let me pop a 3 in your face, Royce. Okay, man, these are the easiest plays ever, dude. I would just load up on perimeter defense next year in the draft. If you're a perimeter defender, you're gonna get drafted higher. Oh, Gee got Dillon that time on the fade. Al for 3, no good. Have we shot a 2? 6 for, we shot 1, 2. Royce and Gee. And fade away. Will Richard is going to get the rookie call. That's a foul on you. So if I were GM, I would just get long wings who can close out. That's my team. Get 5 of those. That's how I would rebuild. You're going to win a lot of regular season games. And then I'd have a couple vets win regular season games. Have your high IQ vets come off the bench. I would go all out on wings. All out. Look at these games. It's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Like, how do you defend that? You get wings that can close out properly. You get Tumani Kamaras. You get, that's where you spend your multiple draft picks or what have you. Just go get the best wings in the game. It doesn't even matter if they can hit threes. Speaking of which, Pajemski just missed 2 of them in a row. Yeah. And turnover by Allen. Thank you, bro. Another 3, blocked by BP. Golly. So 1-dimensional, man. Bunch of guys that have no moves. And inbound to Al. Go ahead, please. Shoot a 2. Do not shoot a 3. Shoot a 2. He's going to post up. He's going to power in. He's going to get a foul call. It's going to be defensive 3 seconds. On who the hell is that? Looked like a bigger Trace Jackson Davis in there. Oh, Oso Igodaro. Yeah, I forgot about him. Gary bricked a 3. I don't know why we're shooting another one. Can we run a play that's a 2 ball? Gary gets a rebound on another missed 3. Podz. he stopped and he looked at the hash mark. Nobody was there. Gary hits a 3. Golly, this is a nutso game. This is a summer league. Dillon Brooks, 2 ball, long 2, 20 to 23. We're down. Al against Dillon Brooks draws another guy. Goodwin. And over to Gee for 3. Good. How are we keeping this up? 7 for 17. This is crazy. Dillon Brooks, elbow kick it. Got it back. He'll step back. 3 ball is way off. Gary rebound. Found Al. Al nearly threw it away. And Gee over to BP. Yay, BP drove inside. Oh, found Will for 3. Brick it. And Gary's too small. Dillon Brooks attacking Al. Burst of speed went right by Al. Down by 2. And Gee, get it knocked away. Hopefully it stays here. It does. Is that Musa Dogger? That's Musa Dogger, ain't it? Where my referee's at. Musa. Oh, it's Mark Davis. And Natalie. And I don't know Brandon. Oh, that's Brandon. Dude, he looks just like Musa Dogger. And, oh, Gee found Al inside, but kick it to Quentin. In and out. Al rebound. Oh, missed it. Ah, that's too bad. Here they come. Second unit is in play right now. And they throw it away. Who is that? That is Bouye. Booyah! Ow. Elbow. Attack him, please. Goes over. Oso. 2 ball drops. $25 apiece. And 3 ball Gillespie. Rebound QP. Outlet Pat. Platt slows it down. Pick and roll with QP. Missed him on the roll, but okay. Gee on the opposite catch. Goes inside and up. He played off of 2 feet, but really only played off of 1 foot and traveled. Jump stop. Travel. 1-legged. Oh, well. Another turnover. 4 turnovers. On pace for 16. Under a minute. They go inside. Oh, they found the baseline. Dunk by Ryan Dunn. They did the tic-tac-toe on our zone. Must we play zone every, like, anytime we play zone, we get beat. Too small to play zone, man. Jerry. George voice. Costanza. Pat Spencer lollygagging out there. Finally gets it to Guy for the hand grenade. Burek. Golly, Pat. You can't just lollygag out there, man. This is so high school basketball. Don't we have any other plays? I mean, come on. And once again, they broke the zone. Was it zone? Let me see if we're in zone. I think we're in man, actually. Switch. Yep, really bad switch by Guy and Pat. Ugh, that was ugly. There's Steph telling about Guy that, yo, Guy, in the most nice way, yo, Guy, and I'm paraphrasing, that switch was trash, bro. Do something better next time. Except, you know, the way Steph does it. Oh, man. The G League tendencies are coming out. $25-29, though. Shockingly down only 4. How's that possible? Like, we don't look like an NBA team on defense, at least. And yet we're down only 4, and 29 is not that bad to give up. Strangely. Let me see. Did people leave a like? 18 likes. That's atrocious. Can I get 10 more likes, please? Just tap the like real quick. You know? The universe is watching. God is watching. Give you the old guilt trip. Come on, you know better. 18 likes on 33 concurrents. Wow. Come on now. You know about karma. You know about karma. Over under 2 free throws. Oh, we hit the mark. Oh no, that's Phoenix. I'm sorry. We're at 1 free throw. Oh, Al got an and 1? I didn't even remember that. Okay, Gary, left side, Find Melton cut, kick it 2 more times. Moses cut to the elbow. I mean, dribble to the elbow, got Gary, and now we're resetting. He's got to take him one-on-one, and he does. Gary, lefty drive. What a way to start the second quarter. Not bad. And it's a push shot, no good. Draymond tips it. Moses will get a rebound, but it's really Draymond's rebound. And Moses back it out to Gary. Swing it over to Melt. Melt, head of steam. Oh, he's fouled a million times. They didn't call it, but he laid it in anyways. Three ball. No good. Gillespie. Touchdown pass. Draymond. Oh, what a good pass. Oh, Melt smoked it. Ah, Melt. Ah, Melt. Draymond, good help, but Bouye scores. And Draymond attacks, ends up passing the ball. It's going to be a foul on Lucas? Oh, Livers. Isaiah Livers. Moody and Ryan Dunn. Over to Melton. Three ball, good. Melton all by himself. Man, he's assumed the mantle of number one. 32-31 Warriors. And they swing it around to Gillespie for three on the handoff. Short. Rebound Moses. See, that's Moses' problem is he doesn't know how to rebound and go. He's just too slow. You know, kind of the Harrison Ford meanie criticism that I have for him. But that's okay. Missed the three, and I think that was Melt or Will, one or the other. Gillespie three, no good. Moses another rebound. And GP2 for three on the catch. Incredibly, they just don't have no respect for us. But on that one, actually, what's his name got hurt. You had dude was grabbing his shoulder. I think it was Isaiah Livers with the hair. Grabbing his shoulder. So maybe a dislocated shoulder or something of that nature. Shout out Trace Jackson Davis. Speaking of that nature. 35-31. $9:16 to go, second quarter. So hopefully Livers is okay. That's one way to get open is to have your defender like grab his shoulder in pain. That'll leave you open. Since I have time. Well, I asked for likes and then people left. Typical social media era behavior. Let's see what happened to Livers on that one. Oh, Draymond said a mean pick on Livers. Ouch. I hope they don't review that. Was it dirty though? Let me watch it one more time. That was a good closeout by Draymond. You could give Draymond a flagrant on the reputation rule that's not written in Adam's book. So it would be a flagrant if depending on the refs. And let me see which ref it was because they missed it. Normally, if the ref has a grudge, so we can mark this down as a non-grudgy ref. Ah, it's Natalie. Ah, thank you, Natalie. Natalie Sago, anointed as pro-Draymond. Natalie. We got to vote for Natalie Sago. We got to hope for her more. Yeah. Doesn't it make sense though? I think there's a correlation. You know, a little bit more diversity. Oh man. Sometimes it comes down to the gender because like she ain't gonna come in there with no preconceived judgments. It's just basketball players. Draymond steals it from Oso, who low IQ drive. Melt loses it. Oh, gets it back. Draymond finds Gary down low. Back to Dre. He can't do anything, which will set ablaze Warriors Twitter. And Will Richard, great catch. Foul on Oso. What an interesting sequence. Very interesting sequence. And a lot to talk about, but no buckets. So I don't know what to put in my notes. Don't really know. That's a weird one. Feels like a middle school game. But Draymond's playing well. And GP2 missed it. And it's done at the nail. Kick it 2 times. Oh, Royce O'Neal got open. Will knew it. And then he just did a regular closeout and he blew the 3. Did Royce. And Gary got it. Got it to Melt. Roll. Gary scores. Hey, we got a pick and roll. Or not even a pick. Roll action. Gary came to play. Gary's like, oh, I didn't get traded. 3-ball Royce. Up, we got on our heels again. Ah. Who lost them? Melton lost Collin on the point of attack. I can't believe it. Will Rich over to Melt for 3. Open. Screen by Dre. Nope. Rick. Yeah, Melt got beat, man. Wow. Dangerous pass, and Will causes a turnover. Yeah, Will. TTBOOB. Throw the ball out of bounds. Way to go, Will. Next play coming up. We'll have Draymond kick it to Gee left side. Over to Moses. 3-ball open. Great screen. Got it. Yeah, Dre. Dre is hitting some screens today, man. You see, if they call it technical, then none of this happens. Isn't that crazy? And it went out of bounds. Will Richard, another deflection. Up top, it's Grayson Allen's in the game. So is Pat. So is Dillon Brooks. Dillon and Moses. Al helps out. Dillon uses his arm to like punch you away. What kind of move was that? Can't wait to see this on the replay. Can you even do that? Is that allowed? Let me rewatch this from the TV angle. The TV angle was suspect. Wow, he warded off. I guess it was just enough not to be a, I don't know. Forearm not called. 40-37. And Horford got it knocked away. Good win. Over to Allen. Right side, Royce. Bye-bye, Pat. But Will knocks it away. Will is so good. Will just saved Pat from embarrassment, man. Wow. That was some bad defense by Pat. And Dillon Brooks scores. We can't, there's no defense tonight. Oh. 42-39. Pat for 3 on the catch late from Al. Incredible. We are now 11 for 20. It feels worse than, feels better than just 39.3%. 45-39. And it's Grayson Allen. Bye-bye, Pat. I mean, I like Pat. I like him. I just, you know, do better a little bit and let me see, you know. I just, you know, I'm not convinced. I'm not good, but I know he's good chemistry and all that. It's good chemistry. Okay. You know, I'd rather have a healthy Crier. Me and Bloomer, Crier Island. Dillon Brooks pushed Gee away. I don't know. It looked like a flop, though. That's the problem. It didn't look like a charge. Yeah, Kalina. See, that's why. Looked floppy. Steph was mad. And Gee goes right by. Man, it's a plague. There's no good point of attack in the NBA. Back and forth we go. Who is their center? Good one for 3. It's Maluak. They didn't give him a minute in the box score yet. What the heck? Moody for 3. No good. And he finds Pat for 3. Gee to Pat. Another one. We're hot, man. 12 for 30, exactly 40%. Dillon Brooks dribble with Gee and lost it, got it back. He's palming the ball like there's no tomorrow. Sidestep 3 against Al. Missed it. And Will gets it. Yeah, Will. There's a guy who can get a damn rebound. Good dexterity. Timeout. 50-46, 3:32. Gary the coordinator. Well, we had a young, talented, athletic wing, and didn't work out. The understatement of the century. Let's see. One thing I was going to say is, what was I going to say? You know, Porzingis could turn out to be really good if he stays healthy, and then make me forget about this. Honestly, you know, at their peak, who's better? Who's better at their peak health at their peak, assuming good health? KP or JJJ? I don't know how I would vote on this. I'm gonna say KP. I'm gonna say KP. He has a little bit more skill, and he's 7'2", so he can block the same shots that JJJ can. But again, it's a blocker charge on these pulls, and it's a narrow victory by KP. But he needs to be healthy for that, and most times Jaren Jackson is healthy, and he's younger. So, but if KP plays awesome, then what happened on the night of Wednesday, February 4th will be a moot point. That's all I can say. Wow, Dillon Brooks was talking to Steph. Man, I missed that. Haven't we seen his peak? Boston Championship wasn't peak. Gee left side, Dillon Brooks. Screen, Will Rich. Flared away. Gee. Oh, it's a reaching on Mark Williams. Man, that ball. Watching Steph Curry a little bit too much. That dribble. Whoop. I mean, lost the ball, but it was a foul on Mark Williams. Thank you. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. And screen, Pat now. Got the switch. Pat looking inside. There it is. Al, one-on-one. Well, Mark is showing, so got to get it to Gee for three. No good. QP with the unathletic lunge. Oh, man, it's funny. Oh, Gee got clocked by Mark Williams. Got clocked again, and they call it finally. Mark Davis. Way to stay with it, Gee. Getting clocked by Mark Williams twice. Up by 4. Up top, QP and Dillon Brooks. Get it to Draymond. Left side, nobody quite open. Gee's going to post up on Gillespie. Gee and Gillespie. He gets it back out all the way to Al. He's got to pop a 3 with the grenade, his own grenade, and he scores it. Wow, 3-pointer. Al grenade top 3. After failed post by Gee. Grayson Allen, bye-bye, Al. But Al uses long arms and missed the lip, and then Mark Williams got a foul on the rebound, but they call it as foul on the ground. So luckily, we're up by 7, and it's their ball. And I forgot to mention, no Devin Booker, obviously. No Jalen Green, obviously. Dillon Brooks is going to be physical with everybody, and even Al Horford, but Al doesn't flinch. One-on-one, Mark Williams, foul by Quentin. Hand one on the banker. Yikes. Yeah, fouled him. Oh, well. $53.49. Pat Spencer. Pick and roll with Al. Got the switch. Al posting up. Get it in there. And QP posted him up finally. And Al's going to go one-on-one. Reach in. No call. He elbows him. Oh, short on the lefty. Pretty good D by, what you call it? Goodwin. Goodwin and Al. Al trying to stay with him. And he popped a three. Missed it. Hey, QP got a box out. Yay, QP. And inside to Al again. Go ahead, Al. Go ahead. Oh, he defers. Oh, he gets it back and he's doubled and he finds Gee under the hoop. Three fakes. Out to Pat. Oh, he's got the Iguodala gene. Oh, wow. Gee. Inside catch from Al. Pivot. Oh. What? Dillon Brooks just scored before I could type it in. Man. Was it a 3 or a 2? No, it was a 3. Al for 3, missed it. I get to see the replay on the laptop. Yeah, we didn't even get to see it. We were focused on Steph on the bench. Man. That was Grayson Allen 3. So 56-52. 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Pat just nutmegged an entry pass, and Al got it to Gee for 3. Man, the Suns are shell-shocked. What? 15 for 35 on threes. And 22 for 46 total. Good one for 3. Man. Oh, man. I propose to erase the three-point line. This is getting boring. Let's move the three-point line in. Make it weird for you. Reverse psychology. QP for 3. Yep, back rim. Oh, Pat got the rebound. Reset it. Al left side. We got 12 on the game clock. We got no shot clock. No, we do have a shot clock. They were late to show it. Behind the back, Pat over to Gee. Oh, in and out. Out of bounds. Stays here. Natalie Sago. How can she not know? Oh, that was horrible. 0.2 though. So no need to challenge because it's 0.2. And we probably wouldn't have been able to do anything with 0.2. And it's halftime. Go Hawks. What's up, Facebook? It is 59-55 halftime. Let's do a quick commercial break. So, commercial break. Only 60 seconds. Please let it run. Be right back. And here is your commercial. Oops, I said knock on wad. I meant knock on wood. hope I didn't jinx it. Oh man. At least I got me some fish masala. Where's Shivansh? Mofo Pat regained his mojo. All right, let me go tweet some screenshots out. Still depressed though. Not gonna lie. Wow, I've done that many screenshots? Oh, that was the what? What are these? Today at 12:34 a.m. Did I go live? Oh, maybe I did. Yeah, we went live, didn't we? Let me look at these files. What are these? I can't remember. 12:02 in the morning. Oh. Oh. Let me get rid of those. Yeah. Put those in there just in case. I'm so tired from that live. Didn't get much sleep. Let's leave it on the Discord, which is, if you want to join our Discord, there is a link pinned in the comments. Okay. Steph's reaction to trash talk. I didn't get a chance to see this. So what I'll need to do is do this and then watch it and then get back to you.
Let's go back to Dillon Brooks and that.
Huh. Okay. I just saw it. Here you go. That's the end of it. It gave him a luck. Let's go Warriors. Oh no, I wanted to end at there. Why did it move? What the heck? Let me see. No. I could do 2 seconds, right? Let's go Warriors. Dina gone. BBL? What the heck is that? Oh, that one? Yeah. Be back later. Oh, Discord, yeah. Oh, here you go. Oops, that's the wrong one. What am I doing? This one. Okay, there you go. Oh, thank you, Percy. I needed that. Oh, I had a feeling there was something strange about that because, man, sheesh. What's up with the acronyms that start with BB, man? Them's dangerous acronyms. So Cholo went to get a Brazilian. Oh man, when Cholo comes back. Oh, Cholo. Yeah, man. That's what I needed. Yeah. Perfect. Filipino butt lift. Man, perfect timing because I keep thinking about, you know what? Check the poll. I keep thinking about that, and I just need to get over it. Literally, found out 2 hours ago. So when it's that fresh, it's like the night Jimmy tore his ACL, right? It's just like, okay, I need to just I need some space. I need some time to pass. Oh, I need to do some marketing. So let me do some Laurie marketing. Get it? That would be a dad joke. BBL is, yeah, I'm glad it's not a dad joke. Guess it might be, sort of. Anything but the other thing I'm happy to talk about. All right, we got 4. Mofo Pat regained his mojo. You guys see the Buddy Healed was at the airport? It's in our Discord. Go to Buddy. I still haven't changed this to, you know, whoever we're gonna get in those spots. But I changed obviously here. This used to be Trace. So yeah. Here's Buddy at the airport.
Love you, buddy. Yes, sir.
Crazy, huh? Buddy. Buddy. How many viewers we got on Substack? I gotta check. One? Ah, that sucks. Thanks, Dean. Dude, LinkedIn app sucks. That's all I gotta say, man. One of the worst apps ever. Oh, but I'm complaining. I don't want to complain. What's the Phoenix Arena called? Phoenix Suns Arena. Mortgage matchup. Oh yeah, that is what it's called. Buddy. Ooh, Podz is sick. Illness. Dang. How many guys we got? Pat turnover right away? Are you serious? Every time. I don't think it's ever been like this where you look up and there's a turnover. Have we had that in the past? Let me see this. Rewatch this. Sorry. No, it wasn't Pat. It was Moses couldn't catch it. Well, they didn't score. Still up by 4. Pat, another one. Up, break that one. They're going to stick with their strategy of letting certain guys shoot. Oh, they threw it right to Melt. Excuse me. Melting at the nail, got his dribble killed, and then find Draymond for 3 on the catch. Oh, left a crack on the window. What's the word for that? LAC, left a crack. Or killed a roach. KAR. And Draymond, 94 feet, fouled. Good attack, got fouled. Still up 59-55. Oh, do we got Dean Chambers with dad jokes too? Let's go. Dad jokes. It's okay. I do dad jokes too. Don't talk about Michigan State, Kalena. Kalena. Now I'm sounding like a guru on 95.7. Very whiny. But yeah, Matt Ishbia happens to also go to Michigan State. Arg. Dillon Brooks, catch and shoot 3. Brick, hand grenade. Man. Phoenix sucks without Devin. 3-ball Pat. Oh, splash it. What? Okay. Via Dre pick. Man, he's on fire. 5 for 8 on 3s. Mofo Mojo is back. Dillon Brooks fadeaway fouled by Pat. 64-55 incredibly. Incredible. Ooh, wee. What the heck? I got 0 views on this. Oh, that sucks. How do I even go to what I'm doing? 3-ball melt, no good. Dillon Brooks rebound. And Gee, look at that dive, but it's out of bounds. How did he dive for that? That's beautiful. What hustle. All right, it is Grayson Allen, kick spray. Brooks, fade away, missed it. Good help by both Moses and Mel. Outlet dangerous. Oh, barely. Pat, 94 feet, foul. We can go up by 10, believe it or not. Pat Spencer now has 20 points. What? And it's Grayson Allen, Pat. Pat tries to tip it away. Grayson Allen bricked it. And Pat's everywhere. He got the rebound. And Guy and Grayson Allen tried to take a charge. Kick it to Moses. 3-ball, no good. That's too bad. 3-ball by Grayson Allen, no good. Oh, Mark Williams. Oh, lost it. Mark Davis stays here. How are they shooting on threes? 7 for 24. That's pretty bad. Oh, Draymond fouled him. Oh, that was Guy. Yeah, Guy. And Grayson Allen finally scores. And it's Pat, left side. Oh, and Pat got it deflected, went right back, and then he got blocked by the foam. Oh, man. Whoops. Royce O'Neal 3 via Dillon timeout. I think it was just blocked by Royce O'Neal. I'm not sure. Let me rewind that. Save him the embarrassment. 66-62 suddenly. It just slipped out of his hands. Okay, so the score is Cholo back yet? He's not back yet. What? Oh, no. Shoot. I got to figure that out. Oh, shucks. Maybe I need to switch to... it takes some steps to sign up, but maybe I need to switch to Patreon. I'm not sure. Dean Chambers, keep going. Yeah, lacquer. Yeah, Dean, it's a lacquer. Left a crack, killed a roach. Killed a roach. Carob. Killed a roach on the board. Yeah, carob. K-A-R-B. It's almost a scarab, which is like a roach. Oh, isn't that cool? A new chick hern ain't got nothing on me. No, just kidding. I got a new word, new acronym. That is not BBL. You know, I can't even remember the actual BBL. Be back later? Oh, okay. Brazilian. What was BBL again? Brazilian butt lift. Yeah. So the new one is carob. Killed a roach off the board. Opposite board. Killed a roach opposite board. It's a brick or a carob. And BBL is a Brazilian butt lift. That's what Cholo does. Oh, hey, Podz is in the game and promptly loses the ball. What? What are you doing? Al blocks. Dillon. Oh, he caught his own rebound out of bounds. So Phoenix ball. They're having problems with the tint on NBC. They like Pat with the sunburn instead of the regular skin color for some strange reason. NBC doing NBC things. Man, I mean, that turnover was very Taron Armstrong-y, if you know what I mean, by Podz. Sorry to throw Taron Armstrong under the bus, but, you know, very reminiscent of Summer League, where he couldn't advance the ball. Here's Podz. Can he advance the ball? Pressure him. Let me see what he's got. Nope. Come on, Dillon. Pick and roll. Pat throws it to the wrong team. 2-on-1. Dunk time. Yep. We're regressing back to the mean. Warrior bench wanted the kickball, says Fitz. Come on, guys. You don't deserve a kickball on those turnovers. Moses misses it. Podz tips it to Al. Draymond looking for the handoff. Got it to Moses. He's just not as smooth as Steph, huh? Oh, well. Not a lot of people are. Moses 3. Podz couldn't quite get it. Oh, that's just too bad, man. Grayson Allen missed it. Smoked the layup. Draymond rebound. Moses decked. Moses is up, gets back on his feet. We're only up to, it's a thriller. Thriller. And Al, feed from Draymond fouled. Carob fake chocolate. Let's look it up. Carob. There's our Santi Aldama trade scenario. Oh, really? Fake chocolate. Fake chocolate. That's what we're calling it. A brick is a fake chocolate. Thanks to Dean. Dean with the vocabulary, man. Al Horford missed the free throw. And Royce missed it against Gee. Good defense, Gee. And Podz. Over to Al. Over to Will. Screen. Uh-oh. Hand grenade. Alfred missed it. Podz tried to tip it again. Couldn't do it. He's not feeling well again. So, and oh, Al scrambling. Oh, Gary couldn't get it. 3-ball Goodwin. No good. Man, they're still shooting a lot of threes as well. They can't resist 27 threes. We got 46 though. Ooh, dangerous pass out to Gee with Dillon. Gee takes Dillon. Kick spray. Gary open 3. No good. Ah, Will Rich. Yeah. Oreb for Will. Kick it all the way to BP. BP to Gary. Offhand lay in good. Yeah. There you go. Ah, 3-ball right back. Who was that? That's Grayson Allen. And Gee down the lane. Slow finish. Beat Dillon. Oh, Gee. Yo, Gee has arrived, man. Uh, 71-67. Podz foul. Side out. 3:55 to go, third quarter. Wow, way to slow up on that. Beautiful, man. Iguodaro gets it to Dillon Brooks. Dillon feeling it. He wants to take Gary. Sidestep 3. Got it. Man, that was a late one too. We're up by 1. Gee, kick it. Extra pass. Will Rich, tough 3. Uh-oh. Tough 3, Will. He always shoots those, though. Dillon attacks Podz and beats him. Banker good. We're down. Ah, that's too bad. Up fits with the giving the Warriors some grace. It's not easy to go on the road. Al Horford. Oh, slapped away. No call. Man. Oh, so totally fouled him. Grayson Allen with the same slow roll against Gee. Wanted an and one. He's pissed. How about inbound the ball, guys? Will takes his time. Finally gets it to Podz. Podz in the pink shoes. Brings it up. Will Rich, inverted screen. Bouye fouls him. No call. Podz to the nail or elbow, and he finds Gee. Tic-tac. Oh, Will smoked the layup, and then he got fouled, but near tic-tac-toe. Ah, too bad. Fitz says the rim and the net was grabbed, which is a goaltending. And so that's a missed goaltend? Wow. 74-71 Phoenix. 74? That was, oh. Okay. 74 it is then. $2:14 to go. Ugh. There is a lot of carob, fake chocolate, and a lot of turnovers. Blueberries. All right, let's do a commercial break since nothing to talk about real quick. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Please let it run. Be right back. Here it is. Be right back. Ugh. Can't wait for dinner. I'm gonna have some fish masala. Need to put on some wool socks because it's freezing here. Hopefully it works. Oh yeah, ablation. Yeah. Yeah, Podz no points and minus 15. Worst point plus minus on the team so far. They didn't give us a goaltend, even though it was obvious. Will hits it, and we're down by 1. Oh, excuse me. They work it around. Corner 3, Ryan Dunn. Good. Over Gee. Pretty good defense. 8 of 18, and we're 3 of 13. And Pat, kick it. Oh, cut by Melt, catch, foul. Late call. Natalie Sago. Fitz is giving us the guru whininess. But he did get fouled. We're in the bonus. We're going to have some popcorn. Hope Podz feels better. There's Malavi, by the way. Malavi Leons. Steph with the humongous butterfly diamond necklace. Flaunt it, Wardell. Free throw's good. Or wait. I think he missed one. Yep. Hand off. Kick it back up top. Booyah. Kick it to Ryan. Back to Booyah. Turns the corner on Melt, but there's Draymond. Look at Draymond's defense. Air ball. Yeah, Dre. And Pat attacks. Oh, missed the layup. And fouled on the pass as they run up the floor. Fouled by Melton. Ah. Suddenly it got really cold in here. Strange, the weather. Catch and shoot. Uh-oh, Collin Gillespie. Hadn't hit anything. Sideline inbounds with 1 minute left. Down by 6. Biggest deficit. Melt, going to post up Al. Ryan Dunn shows. If you just waited another second, Pat throws it to the wrong team. You got to wait 1 more second to get the defensive 3. Booyah, miss. Moody rebound. Wow, Pat. Pat, Stephen Spencer? No. Throw the ball to the other team. Melton fouled. We're on the bonus. Good one doesn't like it. Who's played more minutes, Podz or G? Podz hasn't played much. He's sick, and he came off the bench. So G's played 26 minutes, leads the team. Podz only 10 minutes. Pat comes out. I thought G was in there the whole time. I don't know. Maybe he took a break. I can't remember. 21 seconds. Draymond in the game. Collin and Mo. Half court. In a 1-1-2-1 set. Gillespie dribbling. Got the switch to Gee. And Gee stays in front. Fadeaway spin good. Is that TJ McConnell? Sheesh. From half court. Draymond. Oh, missed. Collin Gillespie. Wow. Suddenly comes alive. And so it is 76-82. We're trailing 82-76, end of Q3. Oh, yeah, buddy. Shout out, Buddy Healed. Shavano. Thanks for your service. That's why Ernie today, before, I think it was before Buddy was traded, he was like, here's Ernie. He was like, you know. I thought it was, what, we traded Jimmy? Nah, no way, man. Jimmy going to get surgery February 9th, Los Angeles. And look at Ernie. Come on, Giannis. Just be a man about it. You got teammates, coaches, agents, friends, ownership, family members telling people you want out. Now you have your wife giving Haynes quality control info because his wife and yours are close. So you know he'll put it out. So lame. And like by Haynes, he means Chris Haynes. That was kind of funny. All right, D. What post? Want to join our Discord? Just go to the pinned tweet at the top of the comments. Oh, yeah. The airport one. All right. It's up top Bouye as they work the ball around and end up with Bouye up top, and then sidestep 2 ball. Good. Fade away on Pat. Draymond will bring it up. No, he gives it to Pat. Got to get it over. And we got it over. Barely. Sort of barely. Gee, left side ISO done. Oh, we got Moody up top. Good screen by Draymond, but he didn't shoot it. Moody loses the ball. He finds Pat while sitting down. Pat for 3 brick. Yo. Why didn't you shoot that? I need to see the replay. Gillespie drives, kick it. Back to Gillespie, 3 over Pat. Of course. Of course. It's good. 87-76. Uh-oh, down by 11. Moses got it knocked away. Turnover. Oh, man. Guys. And foul on the lob. Fouled by Dre. I need to watch that one play again. Let's see this. I missed it. Damn it. I'm screwing up. It just, he takes too long to step into a shot. Does Moody. And another grenade 3 by the Suns as I try to catch up. Collin Gillespie is on fire. $90-76 timeout. Went from 8 to 11 to 14 quite quickly. $10.40. Yeah, a lot of bad sequences. Trying to rewatch some of these. I don't know, just the failure to switch. Strange. Of course, the turnovers, Moses. Sloppiness. One more time. Let's see if it was Pat's fault. Yep. The last three. I don't understand it. Pat is watching Bouye, who is guarded by Draymond. Like you don't play that lazy or that unaware defense even on the pickup court. On the pickup court, I would be pissed at you. Like the dude just hit the three before that. You know he can light the torch. So you're gonna watch Bouye work on Draymond? No, pay attention to Gillespie. What are you doing? Horrendous. That's just bad. I mean, what is that? How do you process that in your brain? That just doesn't make any sense. It bothers me. So many of our guys are like that. You would never do it on the playground court. I don't get it. Have some pride. Is that it? And then Melton throws it to the wrong team. Really lazy pass with all kinds of traffic around. There's Gillespie. Better guard him. We double him. Now we're on our feet. Ryan Dunn. 3-ball, no good. Will Rich. Oh, good box out. Will. It went to rebound goes to Pat. Extra pass. Pat to Will. There you go. 3-ball good. I think we got a credit. I think Guy on that one. Whoops. They found the big down low for a dunk. And it's Pat up top with Goodwin. Goes to Draymond, corner 3, fire it. Ah, there's your rainbow. Where has that been, man? All year. You need to shoot them with the rainbow. Down by 10. 8:23 to go. Gillespie with the hero ball dagger, no good. Key brings it up undone. Fake a handoff. Slow Euro. Foul. D. Yeah. Guy looks like sometimes when Melton does the start-stop Steve Smith move. Not bad, Guy. Got to hit free throws. These are critical, man. Good. Swish. One more coming up. Second one is good. Down by 8. 14 points, 7 assists for Guy. Wow. 3 rebounds too. 5 for 8, 3 for 6. Wow. 2 for 2 from the line. Oh, Pat Steele as Grayson Allen threw the ball to the wrong team. Will fake a 3 over to Guy. Okay. Reset. Okay. Cool with that. Give the ball to Guy. Oh, we're posting up Will. Will and Bouye. Small guys. He gets doubled by Dillon. Extra pass. Draymond to Melt. 3 ball. No good. That's where it's unfortunate, where nobody cares about Draymond, his offense. So there was a somewhat of a closeout still. Dillon Brooks one-on-one Melt, right side. It's the Brooks show going between the legs 6 times. Oh, knock Melt out. No call. 3 ball good as Melt fell down on the got bumped. That's not fair. Wow. Horrible. No call. Guy for a hero 3, air ball, and late call. Thank you to the 3rd ref. Whew. Man, they're replaying it. Sure looked like an offensive foul. Fitz says 85 out of 100 refs will call that. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that's not good enough of a percentage as Guy misses a free throw. Made the second. Missed 2 out of 3. Oh, Guy, you can't do that, man. You got to cash in, buddy. Still down 10. Could have cut it to 8. Ah. And left side, Melton against Grayson. Finds Oso, cuts. The pass is too low. Pretty good defense by Melt, too. It wasn't a clear opening. He killed his dribble for some reason and throws it behind Will. It goes right to Bouye. What are we doing? 3 ball Grayson. Tip block. Gary's late to save it. I mean, Guy's late to save it. What? Oh. Dillon missed it. Okay, we escaped it. Man. Melt got the rebound and he attacks, and Mark Davis calls an off-ball foul on Dillon. Nice. 3 team fouls. Dillon going to yell at somebody. Complains to Natalie, even though she didn't make the call. Gary sideline inbounds. Dillon smashes into Melt, no call. And it's Goodwin trying to pressure Melt. Burn him, please. I can't get the handle. Guy comes to set a pick. It's really late shot clock. I don't even know. 4 seconds. He finally gets it to Gary, short. Gary rebound on the Guy tip, of course. Will reload, no good. Dillon Brooks rebound. Dang. Down 10. 2 opportunities to cut it. 3 ball, brick. Look at Guy. He's everywhere. Great closeout. 3 ball Melt, hero ball, no good. Oh, tip by Will to Gary. And Gary with the line drive 3 up top. What? Okay. Man. Timeout. Down 7. 88-95. 5:21. Crazy sequence. Phoenix 95.88 Q4 521. It's a close one. Let's check Discord for the latest and the greatest. Scroll down. Dre trade, man, that was a while ago. Luka exits game with left leg injury. Warriors took only 10. Oh, Joseph Dicus. I texted him to see if he wanted to hop on later. No response. Where's Shivansh go? I'm thinking about my fish masala, so I thought about milk. Let's look at the NBA feed. Oh, I got a DM from somebody. All right, got a DM from Roberta. Getting back to him. Oh, it's not in the description? But it is the beginning of this live for 13 straight minutes. Grayson Allen post up Dillon now against Moses. Oh, back out to Grayson. Good closeout, Al. Sidestep three. Short. Yeah, Al. Way to stay in front. And Grayson against Al. Gary throws it in. Dillon's there. 1-on-2. Spins away. Al. Oh, no. Al. Gary. Oh, missed it. And it gets knocked away. Our ball. It went on somebody's face. Says Mark Davis. Dang, we should have cashed in on that. So we got 14 seconds. Timeout. Phoenix they're going to challenge. Dang. That means they'll probably win the challenge. But who knows? Q4 521. No. We left off last time at 521. It is 439. Yeah, I guess the box score froze on the NBA. We got a challenge, though. Let's look at the NBA Discord again because it's fun. Red carpet at the Super Bowl. Oh. Will Lewis. Oh, this is the Washington Post thingy. Oh, you know what I got to check? I need to check a couple things. Let's just scroll all the way down. Uh-oh, Gary touched the ball last. We'll see if they notice. Ball touched by Peyton, says Mark Davis. All right, go back to the box score, and Phoenix will bring it up, and they're up by 7 with 4:30. Oh, boy. Crunch time. Will kind of late to get out, but missed it. Gary rebound. Outlet Pat. Let's go, Mofo. Come on, Mofo. Over to Al. 3-ball. Got it. Oh, yeah. Early offense. We cut it to 4. Yeah. Laser. 91-95. Here goes Gillespie against Pat. Good defense. Out to Grayson. Oh, what a move by Grayson Allen, man. Found Oso for the dunk. Dang. $91.97. Pat and Al. Oh, Al, bad screen. No. And I think it's a legit call because Collin Gillespie looked hurt. Like he got clocked. Charlie Horse. Are we going to challenge this? I heard a whistle. I don't know. I'm trying to look at the replay. Oh, here it is. Whoa. I don't know about that. Can we challenge? No, not happening. I mean, it was barely. I mean, I don't think Collin Gillespie would fake it, but he barely touched him. Dillon, mid-post, fadeaway Moses, no good. Tip by Pat. Oh, yeah. Oh, Grayson Allen's hurt. We go 5-on-4. Pat draws 2. Find Al, find Moses. It's still 5-on-4. Gary kills the dribble. It's 5-on-5 now with limping Grayson. Post up Al. Okay, finish it, Al. 1-on-1 Oso. Look at the power. Yeah. Foul. Go to the line. Great sequence, guys. Man, Al is a beast. Grayson tweaked an ankle. He's still in pain. He's going to go to the locker room. Al hits. $93.97, cut it back to 4. But we need some stops, obviously. Fitz says it's a 9-2 run. Up, Gary, too much physicality. Grayson falls and hits the deck again. I mean, that's Collin Gillespie. Miniature Grayson. A little too much physicality there with the forearm on the back. Very obvious call. And yet he was in chase. I mean, it wasn't that bad defense, but Melton's going to come in. Gary sits. 2:54 left, 3 minutes. That means Melton's still on a 25-minute minutes restriction. And it's Dillon 101 Gee. Gee, good defense. And Dillon is long two, fade. Missed it. Oh, Gee, great defense, Gee. Beautiful. Melton, screen Al. Don't foul Al. And gets away. And Melton and Oso to the nail. Spin, fake, fake. Spin. Post up Al. Come on, Al, go. 5-4. He attacks. Got it. Yeah. Feed Al all day. Please. Feed Al all day. Please. Oh, yes. And 3-ball desperation. Collin. No good. Hey, he got fouled, but Moses is there. Rebound. Man. Oh, Melton lost the ball. Good one, jump ball. I got to rewatch that one. Dang it. We got no dribbling today, man. What's going on? Yep, Melton just lost the ball and managed to cause a jump ball, but what are we doing? Guards? Our guard play today, horrendous. And yet, all we got to do is throw the ball into Al. Come on, guys. Melt with the doof. Dribble off his own foot. DOHF. Jump ball. Down by 2. 149. Critical. Melt got it. 6'10 wingspan, says Kalena. That was a tough one. 7 seconds. Oh, Gee threw it away. Oh, man. This is just a roller coaster. Roller coaster. Man. Craziness, dudes. Guys, Dillon. Look at Al show early that, you know, Dre doesn't have to do that. Dillon, fadeaway 2, no good. Good gamble by Al. And Pat kills his dribble. Timeout. Golly. 1:05 to go, down 2. Man, this is a high school game. Oh, it's so high school. It reminds me of high school when we couldn't dribble and we had to call timeout. Just burn a timeout late. This whole time, Dre on the bench because we're riding Al. Can I? Is it okay to say we need Podz as a ball handler right now? Because this is ridiculous. This reminds me of high school. Like the pressure's on and like, man, take me back all those years. And it's like, oh, I'm nervous. And man, you guys are supposed to have checked off those boxes. You're in the NBA now. Oh, man. It's somewhat embarrassing. This ball handling is not NBA level, man. Oh, man. And yet we're only down 2. Yeah, I think it's time to put Draymond in there. Nope, we're going to go with Al. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I hope Steve, I can understand why we go with Al because he's been killing it down low, but oh, boy. Melt up top. And Melt goes around everybody. Oh, lay in beautiful righty scoop on the left side of the hoop. Wow. Melt 1v1. Bye-bye, Goodwin. With the screen show from Pat, really, he went early. And it's Gillespie, Moses. Up, turned the corner. Al's there to help. Blocked it. Yeah, Al. MVP, man, of the game. Gee goes 94. How did he do that? Oh, man. Timeout. We're up by 2. What? Al help. Mo got turned by Collin. Gee goes 94. He's the fundamental fast break, man. Just fundamental. I mean, we need a comparison. What was that? What was that? Was that dang, what was that? Great off-ball defense by Melt, by the way. I'm looking at the replay. He just slows up. How does he do that? What is that? Rip Hamilton? I mean, what is that? Wow. But credit low-key off-ball defense, Dillon Brooks, with the physicality with Melt. I think it's oh man, what did I just witness? Guy Santos. Man, who did Guy approximate? What do we got here? Anybody? I'm gonna go with Rip Hamilton. Oh, Moses with the block. Yeah, I mean that was all. That was because Al helped at the right time. Rip Hamilton. Shit. Who did he look like? That was incredible. A controlled fast break. I can't think of anything. Chris Mullen. Yeah, that looked like Chris Mullen. Dillon Brooks and Moses. Oh, Moses. What? Yo, Moses play like that all the time. That was tremendous defense. Dillon wants to shoot a hero 3. No good. Rebound, Gary. He loses the ball. So Gary. It's a jump ball that Moses won. Thanks to Al. Melt's going to get a layup. Oh, we won. We won. 101-97. The game ends. I didn't even look at the clock. Incredible. Moses Moody has potential on defense. Moses Moody has potential on defense. What? So Dillon 1v1 Moses. I got to rewatch that whole thing. That was crazy. Switch to Melt. Credit Melt. And 3 missed. We didn't have Draymond in there. Gary, defensive rebound, lost ball. Al saves it. Jump ball to Moses. Moses catches it and gets it to Melt for a layup at the buzzer. Oh, it feels like a high school game, I swear. I mean, I remember games like this. Incredible. I think we may have won one like this and lost one like this. With Draymond on the bench. What an inspiring finish. I mean, I'm telling you right now, Warriors Twitter better shut up. You better enjoy this. I'm tired of the last 48 hours of complaining left and right on major accounts on Warriors Twitter. We got to celebrate this. That was an incredible finish that even I didn't know we had, because Moses shifted his feet against Dillon Brooks. He kept him in front. Look, Dillon, okay, maybe he's not the fastest guy or the quickest guy in the NBA, but we just knew he was going to shoot it. And then Melton gets the switch, thankfully, because, you know, you kind of trust Melton more on the point of attack. And then Gary leaps and he gets it, and there's all kinds of people all over him, and he loses the ball in true Gary fashion. True Gary fashion. That was hilarious. and then the ball's trickling out the baseline, and Al dives for it, saves it. It's literally an a jump ball. It's just up there, and Moses of all people times it perfectly. You know, I've always gotten on Moses for kind of having the Harrison Ford athleticism, you know, Indiana Jones. Like, it's not pretty and it's not necessarily bad, but it's not great. But he got it. And then boom, Melton layup buzzer sounds. We win by 4. The only thing that would have been crazier is if we'd won the game on, if it was tied, that would have been nuts. That was just incredible. Hey, we deserve this, man. Everything we went through, especially what I explained for 13 minutes at the beginning tonight. Man. Yeah, Al's block was huge. I thought it was Al. It might have been Moses. Let's check the blocks. Let's check the play-by-play. Oh, man. Pat is on the mic, but I don't care. I'm too happy. This is... no more complaining on social media, right? Or Joe Lakem's a genius. We just needed to subtract JK and Buddy. Nah, just kidding. And Trace. The block will go to where the hell is it? 33 seconds left. Oh, I'm on the wrong timestamp. Go to Q4. Let's see. Moody got the block, but it was Al showing himself to help. That kind of forced Collin Gillespie to go one more step to lay it up, which then Moses could be Moses could block it. Yeah, I got resuscitated, man. Ooh. If you want to know why, go watch the first 13 minutes of this live. That's all you got to do, and come right back to live. Legend of Pat Spencer. Man, we found us a combination, I think. We found us a combination. Who would have thunk? We found us a combination. It is Melt, Moody. It's Pat, Melt, Moody, Gee, and Al. No Draymond. No Draymond. I'm sure Bruce is happy about that. Oh, man. Let's go to Bay Area live feed. Join our Discord, people. Although this is the VIP version. It's only $5. But remember, yeah, so on that Gee slow fast break, by the way, I think that was Chris Mullin like, man. Gee slow fast break was like Chris Mullin. You got to give him credit for that. That was incredible. I should think of a third guy, but who cares? Chris Mullin is the answer. There's Pat. Chris Mullin is saying we got to the free throw line was the difference, or one of the differences. Hey, Al Million Music. It's been a long, long time. Gee is Jimmy. I know, man. Isn't that crazy? Gee is Jimmy. That's insane. That's a great comment. What a win, man. Yeah. We got the best chat. It's days like this. Oh, man, that was incredible, dude. Thanks, guys. This is one great way to heal from the wounds of not getting JJJ. See, now I can talk about it. Pat Spencer, a statue. He still had 3 turnovers, though. Let me see. What were his stats? 20.64. I mean, look at these. Him and Guy, 18, 4, and 7, 26 and 4. That's pretty incredible. Pat 26 and 4, Guy 18, 4, and 7 assists. Oh man. Incredible. Build Pat Spencer a statue. There he is. Oh, Pat, craziness. It's just he was hitting so many threes. I thought Guy had a better game, actually, but Pat was great, 6 for 10. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Who would you say had a better game? Not to, I don't want to take away from it, but just curious. Just curious how you see the game. They were both great. But who stood out more? Let's call it. Guy or Pat. There's really no. I mean, Al did too. Al or I can't decide. Let's do a poll. Because every one of those three, it was terribly important the way they played. Al was just beasting anybody guarding him inside. That was just so joyful. That was like, we finally got a guy bigger than you. It took us, it took us, how many games have we played? Because this is rather embarrassing, but it took us, now I'm switching my vote, I guess, to Al. No, but I thought Guy stood out just in terms of wing play. I have a bias towards wings, but that is 51 games. It took us 51 games to have someone beat somebody else. To see a guy, Al, beat up on somebody, beast on somebody. And it felt good for the first time in a long time. I think I got to change my vote to Al. I'm changing my vote to Al. Sorry, Guy. That's crazy. I talked myself into giving Al the game ball. Changed my mind. I mean, it was only a couple of possessions, but they were super important down the stretch. 4 for 10, like it doesn't jump out at you, but those last few ones where he bailed us out, man, that might be the key. Without Jimmy, have we found a secret? Oh man, wait a minute. Is Al the secret non-Steph minutes guy? I think we may have stumbled upon something. Someone get this to Steve somehow. You need to run plays where Al gets the mismatch down low. Just give him the ball. In fact, even if it's not a mismatch, short of Zubats or what have you, but wait a minute. Like, wait a minute. This should be our second unit when Steph comes back. How would we start this? I'm starting to think here. Can we really do this without Jimmy? Are you serious? That's crazy. Is Al the key? I'm so glad we didn't trade Al. Could have, get off some salary. But what was the 5? Where did I write that down? Okay, so anyways, we need to have Pat, Melt, Moses, Guy, and Al as the non-Steph minutes Yeah, and then we'll get Porzingis, non-Steph minutes. Need to have this because Al can anchor it. Oh, I'm getting excited about this. Anybody with me on this? Yeah, give Pat the contract. Give him, despite the 4 turnovers, give him the contract. I'll take it. Give Pat the contract despite the 4 turnovers. Tingus Pingus. Brooks. Yeah, we totally need Al for that. Oh, trivia. Shivansh. It evens out, Shivansh, right? It evens out. You can literally predict Porzingis as the trade in December, and then you can ask for Al to be traded and apologize. Phoenix bums. Percy's out of here. He won. He was throwing the game away. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of guys were. 3 turnovers late. Yeah, so give the game ball to Al. Pretty much. Berserk Monk. Oh, yeah, man. What an amazing, amazing. It is a loud locker room, fellas. Dalton Johnson. Especially after you had to say bye-bye to Buddy and bye-bye to JK. All of that, and you're feeling down and low because Warriors Twitter is telling you to not like your team anymore. What are they saying now? I should check my secret Warriors Kids channel, which, sorry, Shivansh, I cannot give you access to this. I'm just curious. What are they saying right now? Probably nothing, right? Probably nothing. After 2 days of complaining, they're just as happy. That's where I want to interject and go, don't you want to feel like this all the time? You don't need to just go to the dark side. Oh, man, Bruce. Podz going to be the new JK. Is it a comment section on the Discord? Yes. I hope it works. It's this one, VIP commentary. Let me know if you can see it. With 4 rings. Oh, I should check my DMs from Noberto. See if it works or not. Let's see. Ah, crap. Okay, he can't see it, so I need to fix that. We have time. It's going to be a while for Steve to get there and me to cover Steve, honestly. Oh, shit. What did I do wrong on this one? Man, this is tough to figure out. Oh, shit. I know what I did wrong. There it is. I think. Let me see. Roles. Okay. View channels, send messages, embed. Send messages. I'm fixing it right now, Noberto and Melly Mel's Dang, I screwed that up. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Yeah. I suck. I suck. And what else? Just give me a moment. Almost done. Okay. Okay, you should be good. Now try it. They're running the pregame of Steve talking about he's talked to Kristaps. Should work now. If it doesn't work now, then I seriously have no idea how to set up Discords. Damn well better work. I hope it works. Say hello in there and everybody will say hello back. It's basically this. It's this on Discord, which is the beauty of it. Berserk Monk. All right. What else are we looking at here? Hey, no, oh, there it is. Hey. Woohoo. That's pretty cool, man. I got to screenshot that, man. That's cool. Yo, I think this Discord is working now, man. I think it's good. Brings us back to I know, right? Oh man, that one felt good. Bay Area live feed. Oh, there's some Steve. I gotta. Oh, let me scroll back. Oh, it's going too fast. Oh, let's go courtside. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on. All right, let me do a quick screenshot. I couldn't do it. That's good enough. No, let me do one more. Ready? Ready? Oh, that's tough. I wanted to get them on the court. I don't know if I got that. Okay, let's go down to Steve or go up to Steve. Just shoot it, and Steve Kerr felt like we won the championship. Yeah.
Sounded like a loud celebration.
Yeah. Felt like we won the championship. We needed that. We needed it.
Why would you describe why it was such a big win?
Just the emotion of everything, the last 2 days, losing, 3 of our guys who were beloved in the locker room and losing Jimmy, to season-ending injury, Steph being out. It just, everything has just been, tough this last week or 10 days, whatever it is since Jimmy's been out. And it felt like a great team win where everybody just fought and competed and stayed with it. And it's a beautiful, beautiful thing to watch.
What do you feel like flipped defensively down?
Let's go down here to Joseph. Let's see if Joseph got back to me.
Right, he got his chance again. And
Nope.
We saw that obviously for that stretch, when he played 5 or 6 games. And I just think the biggest thing for Pat is just to shoot the three, let it rip. And he had that mentality. He took 3 threes in the first minute or so. And that's the right mentality for him. And when he shoots that shot, even if he doesn't make it, it sets up the offense. We can crash, we can get offensive boards. There's a flow to the game. So if people want to go under screens or don't pay attention to him, he's got to let it fly like he did tonight.
Melton's first start this season. Do you expect?
Wanted to hear the rest of that. Trying to find the right emoji to send you guys. Good that you guys got in, Melly Mel's, and say something, Melly Mel's, in the VIP part. But what am I looking for? That's strange. I can't find it. Here we go. That one. And I can't play the audio, guys, because remember last time Dina Gone was like, oh, you got suspended real quick. Yeah, I can't. I got to be careful with that. So I can't send you the audio right now, but we'll get the whole video later, and I'll make sure it's protected. Here's some more. Especially without Jimmy, now we're going to rely on Guy.
He has been fantastic now, the last few weeks, just his playmaking, especially without Jimmy now, we're going to rely on Guy to make plays. He's very deceptive with his moves. He has a knack for getting into the paint and then kicking the ball to the right guy and finding open shooters. But he's also shooting the ball well himself. And he's playing at a really high level right now.
You're sensing more confidence from him attacking with his dribble.
Yeah,
it seems like
a lot more confidence. And, this is how it works. I mean, you get consistent minutes. You have the confidence of your teammates and the staff. That's when you really blossom. And I feel like he is blossoming right now.
Steve.
I have another poll. This is not to throw anyone under the bus. Please answer objectively. All right. I am genuinely curious. I'm gonna say JK still wins barely, but Guy is impressing me, man. I didn't know he had this stuff. And the poll ends where Guy got the most stood out the most in the game. Crazy poll. I probably shouldn't do it because it takes away the vibes. But no, I'm genuinely curious of what you see here, because I'm seeing Guy catch up. I'm still gonna vote JK though. Yeah, Pat Spencer skits, dude. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Oh, that is the comment of the night, man. Let's get Guy right here. Let's redo that and get a Giannis Antetokounmpo. Oh man, that's absolutely hilarious. Oh man, that's crazy. I got to tweet that out right now. Oh man. Oh man, that's crazy. It's JK. I had a feeling Bruce would not vote for the guy who is no longer a warrior. Here, Pat Mofo on the podium.
I don't know, relief is the right word. We've got some phone calls to make here, so business is business. We'll figure it out. But I'm beyond thankful for this organization and what we've been able to do together. I'm thankful they've given me an opportunity, and so we'll see what the trip calls.
Oh man, that is the funniest thing ever. What else was funny before, man? Oh, Brazilian butt lift. What a game. This game is incredible. This is the best game ever, man. Higgs. Craziness. Oh, man. I got to go screenshot this. I mean, I got to go tweet this out. I already screenshotted it. Pat podium clip. Oh, dude. This is hilarious. Yep, time to tweet that out, man. Time to make Higgs famous. Higgs boson. Our guy Higgs boson. Oh, I didn't put it in I didn't upload it yet. Let's go to my DMs and then DM myself. What time did I do this? 8:13 was the last upload. So I got to go back to, oh man, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is the maximum of stuff you can, pictures you can send to yourself or to somebody else or to the channel. And so, oh, Draymond Green. Oh, Draymond. I like it. Add more size, more rim protection. Oh, 9? Oh, wait. Where's 10? Okay, cool. Oh, man, that's hilarious. Giannis. That is the funniest thing I've seen in a long time, man. That's the funniest thing I've seen since Brazilian butt lift. No, just kidding. No, but that's so original, man. Oh, that is absolutely hilarious. We got to make Higgs famous. Let's go. That's just absolutely hilarious. That's one of those you can laugh for about 10 minutes. Oh, man, that's classic. Epic. What's the word for classic these days? Oh, man, this is incredible. Making him famous. Let's make Higgs famous. Gotta send it to Guy, man. We gotta send it to Guy. I gotta do that next. Let's send it to Guy. Yeah. Send it to Guy and his whole family. How can I hide that, though? Oh. Incredible. Okay. Giannis. Did Cholo come back? Totally, man. Giannis. Oh man, I guess I can't get enough. It's just tickling me. Gee. Wow, Gee. Oh, I gotta mention. Yeah, let's mention him. Gee. Please let me mention him. Oh, we can't mention Gee. I'm gonna get his brother. Edu Santos, you're tagged. Let's get his girlfriend, Julia. I mean, fiance. They're getting married. Oh man. Oh, Draymond, here you go. I am giddy. I am Josh Giddy.
Well, for me personally, I love when, there's another rim protector on the floor, because then I can, stuff that I see, I can act on it. When I'm the only rim protector, stuff that I see and maybe want to act on, you can't do that because you just leave the rim. It's kind of like you watch football?
Mm-hmm.
You don't watch football.
I do watch football.
Who your team?
Vikings.
Oh, shit, you already never won.
Not yet.
There's great defensive ends,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's defensive ends that don't stick to their assignment. They just want the sack.
Mm-hmm.
And you run the ball right in the gap that they left because they just shot upfield trying to get a sack. It's kind of like that with rim protection. If you just take off because you see something, all of a sudden it don't work. Then you got no rim protection. You just broke contain. You just broke the scheme because of something that you saw that you wanted to do. When there's another rim protector out there, you can take those chances.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've always enjoyed playing with another rim protector on the floor. I just think it really unlocks everything that I can do defensively.
Jerry, what do you call him?
He sounds excited. Well, I cannot play this because it's straight out the cable station. So go on Discord and watch it yourself. But I will pick it up shortly as I recover from the giddiness of Giannis Antetokounmpo. Mortgage Matchup Center in Phoenix. Is there a Guy Santos Facebook page? No. Oh, we need to make one. Okay, I've done the social media marketing. I will now look for Steve Kerr. Ooh, what a ride. That was incredible. Man, we're so lucky to have all you guys all at once. Group hug. Man, so lucky, dude. Like I feel like I won the game because Higgs posted this ridiculously funny thing that just, oh man, only happens in the spur of the moment and after a game like that. It's just crazy. You just need a chance, says Draymond. Let's listen to Joseph Dykes clip.
Win-win. Try to give ourselves a shot at playoff spot. You get into playoffs, I guarantee you ain't have us pick the win in 2022 when we got in the playoffs.
The reason I think was in part because you said at the beginning of the year there was no chance in hell that you were close to a title.
I agree.
And then the playoffs started and you won a title.
It changed. I told you, I called my friend after the first game of the playoffs. I said, Danny, we're going to win the championship. I didn't think so either. So I said all that to say you just need a chance. You know, if you give yourself a shot at it, we know how to do it. You know, and I think that's a skill that probably 97% of the NBA does not have. Because they don't know how to do it. We actually know how. You know, and so we just want to give ourselves a shot at it. Give ourselves a shot at it last year. You know, step don't go down, who knows what happens. You know, so we just want to give ourselves a chance. So that's the goal for the rest of the year.
Are you relishing the idea that everybody's turning you guys off?
Yeah, who? The people that don't be knowing what the hell they talking about, yes. Those are the same people that said we would have never won because we shot too many jump shots and I was too small and everybody else was too small. Those same people? Oh, man.
Hey, I said that.
I'm going to keep it PG. I'm going to say nothing wild today. Yeah. Yeah, that was people.
Good stuff. All right.
Okay. I got to find a GI thing so I can do the screenshot. Where are you at, GI? I need a picture of GI. Well, we did that one already. Let me see. There's got to be one from Warriors, you would think. There it is. Cool. The D-cell from GI. I know, right? It's nuts. It's nuts. The D-cell is the new XL. XL. Cholo's back. Yeah. Brazilian butt lift. Yeah, Jimmy Buckets. Time for the colored IGs because when we lose, it's black and white thanks to his media guy. Oh, I better check and see if we got the entirety of Steve Kerr's interview or not. Not yet. LaBoo James. Chris Middleton news. Wait, how many guys did we have? We had, oh, you know what I should do? I should do the recap. Although I don't need, do I need to do the final? I guess maybe for Cholo, right? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys. Okay, I'll do the recap since I need it for the podcast. Recap time, and then Steve will have the video, I hope. Actually, I should probably multitask. All right, recap time. Oh no. We've unleashed the beast. Okay, let's do a recap. It's the 3:07 mark or so. Let me copy that. Let me back up everything, and let me go here to our channel and look at the comments, because that's where or the description, because that's where I store the notes right there, right? I'm going to try and fly through this one more time and do my best on that. And then we'll have Steve Kerr a little bit after that. Hopefully before that, I don't know. Try and time it well. So here is the recap, at least for the first part. Okay. Game started out pretty even. Now we started Melton, which was interesting. Need to study that a little bit more, but having the confidence to start Melton and yet finish with him as well. And so maybe there's a big gap in the rotation at some point. I don't know. And Melton started, so did Pat Spencer. So Podz was relegated to the bench. And Guy Santos, Draymond, and was it Al or Quentin? Oh, no, we started small. My fault. Moses, right. So we started small with Draymond at the 5. Now, Phoenix doesn't have Devin Booker or Jalen Green on their end, so they're a little shorthanded as well. So it was pretty even to start out. And let me see. I'm going to try and fly through the first couple quarters. Draymond, again, I thought he helped out a ton on the point of attack or lack thereof sometimes that we have. And Pat was hot. Hit a 3 on the catch. Hit a 3 on the first play of the game as we went all the way around the horn. So the strategy early on by Phoenix was to let him shoot, and he made him pay. We're up 12-9, first timeout at the 8-minute mark. And yeah, sometimes we looked really small, just like Draymond just said on the podium. And we had Matador defense, as I called it at the time, from Podz against Royce Allen, against Royce O'Neal. They did an alley-oop to Oso, and it just looked bad. And then Melt missed a 3, and then on the early offense, we've had trouble with transition defense. Steve has said that on the podium recently, and again, had a mix-up where Gary and Al forgot to cover or got out to Grayson Allen a little bit late. 14-19, Suns up after we were up 12-9, right? So that is a 10-2 run. Timeout, Steve. Okay, another great thing that happened was Guy Santos guarding Dillon Brooks. Dillon decided that it had to be his night to be the number 1 option and ended up 10 for 24 points, but that's a lot of volume for a guy that normally doesn't. But, you know, he's having a good year. He has been doing some of that this year, but Guy was all over him and closing out all night. And that's when I was like, in the modern NBA, because it was sort of a pickup game sometimes. Just go get some wings that can close out on people and can stay in front and do point of attack. You got a whole bunch of those guys, the pace of the NBA, that's perfect. So we've got, you know, our lineup is not built for that, but Guy certainly is flying all over the place. Yeah, all right. I'm going to skip out to later a little bit because it's still pretty close game. Like Gary gets a 3. So Gary was pretty good tonight as well, especially from deep. Gary was hitting them 3 for 6. Gary honestly, pretty amazing. Overall, I kept checking our 3-point percentage. It was like consistently 40%. So it wasn't like crazy. And we ended up 36.4. So it wasn't crazy, but we did have like 55 threes. And we did not shoot a 3-pointer until, let's see. That would be the last thing to mention. Well, I recall at least 13 straight threes, something like that, to start the game. It's somewhere in the notes. And I want to fast forward a little bit. But we ended the first quarter only down 29-25. And yeah, Phoenix wasn't making their shots that much either. Collin Gillespie lit us up last time we played him, and he wasn't hitting as much. Ended the game, 3 for 10. Grayson Allen, we know he can light it up on us, 5 for 13, which is 38.5%, but nothing that really, was like a dagger or anything. Melton, with 10:20 to go in the second quarter, would pull up for 3, and it is kind of neat to see him also like assume the mantle. Like Dillon Brooks knows he needs to step up and score a bunch of points. Melton also knows. And Melton, quite frankly, better offensive skilled player than Dillon, and he showed it tonight. There was a point where Gary hits a 3, but it was on a play where somebody cut and Draymond screened the guy, and it happened to like hit Isaiah Livers on the shoulder real bad. So he crumpled to the ground, and it was like 5-on-4, and Gary got the 3. So I don't know if Livers is a key part of their rotation, but we didn't see him again after that. And I thought at the time, like, if Natalie Sago, the ref, had seen Draymond set that pick, now I don't know if it was illegal or not, but it was a nasty pick. It was either really, really good or he got away with one. But I'm just thinking, like, Natalie Sago, she doesn't come into the game, with preconceived notions of Draymond, which is refreshing. And so didn't get the reputation, review at least for that one. It was just timeout, and Livers went to the locker room, and we got the 3, and we're up 35-31. Will Richard, anytime he was in the game, he'd get a deflection, ball would go out of bounds, but he just disrupted the flow. So really good minutes for Will. Let's take a look at his box score. Will Richard with 27 minutes played, 2 for 6, only 7 points and all of that, but like just was everywhere. He even got 1 steal, but he was everywhere. He probably led the team in deflections, to be honest with you. And was a bolt of lightning here and there to go get a rebound, go get the tip, or box out or something like that. And so I thought he played a really good hustle game, and the kid is just really quick to the ball. It's pretty cool, honestly. All right, let's see. Still a pretty close game throughout, even to the first half, with like 3.5 minutes to go. I mean, we had an inside out Al Horford to Pat for 3. And at that time, we were 11 of 28 from 3, which is 39%, up by 6, 45-39 with under 6 minutes to go. But it felt like we were hitting more than that. So it's almost like we had more impactful threes or manufacturing threes better. We had a Gee dry that said bye-bye Maluak off the bench for the Suns, and then followed that up with a 3 by Pat, an assist by Gee. Now we're up by 4 again. And there was a point where Gee got clocked by Mark Williams twice, and Mark Davis finally called the second one. And that helped us out because on the way back, Al, grenade 3. He was so good at the grenades tonight. Maybe he only got 1 or 2, but still, it was just like saved the day on so many late possessions. 2 for 5, Al Horford. I'll bet you both of them were grenades, if I had to guess. But that one at the 2-minute 30 mark of the first half put us up by 7. And we would end the half at 7 after what I thought was a Pat nutmeg pass to Al, and then swing it over to Gee, catch a 3. Man, so the Pat Gee Al combination was unbelievable, and I really want to see this combination more and more because we may have found something. It was reported after halftime that Podz was feeling a little bit sick, and that's fine because, like I said, the chemistry that we had going on tonight was just, you didn't want to disrupt it. We got an early Pat 3 via Draymond pick, and we said the mofo mojo is back. Put us up by 9. Gee's deflecting the ball again, diving out of bounds. I mean, their ball, but still, just hustle all over the place. And the way that he dove for the ball was, you know, poor man's Rodman, you know, diving like that, horizontal with the floor. So that was inspiring. Let's see, with under 9 minutes to go, we noticed that Pat had 20 points at that point. He finished with 20 points, so he wouldn't score again, but it was just like, dang, this guy's hitting, this guy's getting buckets. Now, we had that 9-point lead, and Gee had that dive, and yet the Suns would come back again. Pat drove in. His pass got deflected. He got the ball back on the baseline under 8 minutes to go, and then the ball slipped out of his hands. It hit the bottom of the board, the foam, and then they come back, and Royce O'Neal hits a 3. So a couple of 3s in a row by the Suns, and they've cut it to 66-62. And that was around when Cholo did the BBL in the comments. Now, it was before that, a little bit around halftime. Yeah, Podz didn't look like he was in it. I mean, he couldn't even protect the ball there. He had a -21, which is the next minus guy was -3. So Podz with -21, 1 turnover only, but just 12 minutes played, and he wasn't feeling well, and it showed. So he comes in, immediate turnover. Then Pat threw the ball to the other team. Mark Williams got a dunk. We're still up by 2. And then it was kind of interesting to see Draymond run the 2-man game with Moses with the sort of angled screen and the handoff, and just, well, Moses wasn't as smooth with it, obviously, which makes you appreciate Steph even more. And so it was a brick, but that's okay. It's still a close game. And then we're up by 2. and Guy gets a drive against Dillon Brooks, slows down, and laid it in. And it's just like, you had to see the replay. Just his decel, just like Dean Agon was saying, has been elite of late. So that's with 4 minutes to go, and we're up by 4, 71-67. 4 minutes to go. Let me take a quick departure real quick. Make sure I can get the rest of the interviews for you. Pat Spencer, Steve Kerr, Guy Santos. Guy! We're going to get Guy. Yeah. Pat Spencer didn't talk for long. That's crazy. Guy didn't talk for long either. Crazy. Let me go and do these video processing just real quick. And that way we can do a couple things at the same time. Multitask as I like. So we left it third quarter under 4 minutes or so. So just remember, we'll come back to that. Giannis Antetokounmpo. It'd be so funny if, if I were at the game and then you guys had somehow done that, and then I can show Guy. That'd be funny. We get a kick out of that. All right, let's continue for a little bit. So under 4 minutes, let's see. Right after that, Dillon Brooks, one-on-one move, sidestep on Gary, 3-ball good. It's still a close game, 71-70. Okay, and then Dillon Brooks would get a banker over Podz, smaller guy. We got a tic-tac-toe, but Will smoked the layup, still got fouled. That point, it was like, is this going to be a turning point? Because one of the Suns grabbed the rim or grabbed the net, which is a goaltend, and they didn't call it. And I believe, did Guy hit both free throws? I can't remember, but I was a little bit worried that'd be a turning point. Turned out it wasn't. Draymond, great closeout on Bouye, and yet on the sideline inbound, Collin Gillespie finally hits a 3, his first one, and they take a 6-point lead. And Collin Gillespie finishes the third quarter with like a one-legged TJ McConnell shot and maintains the lead of 6, 82-76 going into the fourth quarter. In fact, man, can you guys remember this? We actually went down by 14. So we start the fourth quarter down 6. I thought Moses is kind of slow sometimes to catch and shoot that thing. Also, Iguodala was there, but it's just like, that's the beauty of Steph Curry. Steph would have shot it. He would have had enough room. He didn't shoot it, lost the ball, and was on his butt sitting on the floor, managed to get the ball to Pat. Pat had to shoot a grenade, missed it. And then come down the other way. Pat and Moses had a bad switch. Collin Gillespie again hits a 3. Suddenly we're down by 11. Moses then loses the ball while dribbling. It's just like we're pulling our hair out. Moses is having a bad stretch. And then Collin Gillespie, another 3. We're now down 14. On that last 3, I was all over Pat Spencer for, like, Draymond got switched on Bouye, the point guard, right? The backup point. And you're not supposed to worry about Draymond. He's got it, right? But Pat can't help it. He's like taking a peek at that action, taking a peek. It's like, no, why don't you stay on Gillespie? He has literally hit the last 2 threes. So he forgets about Gillespie. Gillespie hits a 3 on the kick out. And we have to call timeout. It's quite a few bad sequences there. And we're down 14, as I said. I'm just fixing the video here. So give me a moment. And we'll continue soon. Okay. 10 minutes to go, right? Just called timeout. We're down 14. And right out of the ATO, on the ATO, after timeout play, Melton, slow pass to Guy. I guess he thought Guy was gonna meet the pass. I don't know, but it was a slow pass that went to the other team. And you're like, we're down 14. We call timeout. You come in and you throw the ball to the wrong team. That's not good. However, on defense, Will Richard, great box out, got the ball back on the other end with a catch and shoot 3. We're down 11, but they come back. Oso Ighodaro gets a dunk, but Draymond gets it back. A late catch and shoot 3 from the corner. It is a rainbow. It is a splash. And it's like, where's that been, man? So let me see. What am I on here? That cuts the lead to 10, 92-82. Guy Santos, a.k.a. Giannis Antetokounmpo, man, strikes again. 8.5 left. Hezzy move. I called it like Steve Smith. I called it like DeAnthony Melton himself. Gets fouled, goes the line, cuts the lead to 8. He made 5 trips to the free throw line. And then let's see. We're still down by 10. In fact, Guy had just thrown the ball to the wrong team as well. He had 3 turnovers. That's not good. He's going to need to improve that. Pat Spencer had 4. And Al Horford had 3 turnovers, one of which was a bad screen again. So we can improve that. 15 turnovers overall. And yet we won, and we can improve the turnovers. So that's good news. The Suns had 12 turnovers. So one of those rare opportunities or rare wins where we led the other team in turnovers, yet we still won. But again, hustle was the key tonight. 5:45 to go. Guy Santos hustles back, close out. He hustled all the way back on the early offense, close out the 3. They miss. Melton misses. Will Richard, offensive rebound tap. And eventually Gary ends up top. Line drive 3 goes in. We're down 7. It was a crazy sequence. Loved it though. Coming out of the timeout, as we only have 5 minutes left to go in the game, so I'm going to break this down in detail. Al, great close on Grayson Allen on the missed 3. You know, that's our 5 who is not expected to close out that well on people. He did. And then later on, Will got a good closeout. And then Pat Spencer, early offense again, kick it to Al, laser 3, goes in. We're down 4. And there's 4:20 left to go. With about 4 minutes left, Grayson Allen answers. Really nice move. Got low to the ground, found Oso for a dunk. And that's another example where Draymond at the podium was like, yeah, people are saying we're too small, et cetera, et cetera. Well, that's one of those plays that'll make you say that. And then one of Al's turnovers, bad screen. You know, looking at the video, I thought he barely touched them, but Collin Gillespie really looked like it was genuine pain. So, and he's not one of those to flop or fake an injury or fake being hurt. So I guess it was the right call. But we got Dillon Brooks to miss a midi against Moses. And that's when Grayson Allen tweaked his ankle. And we're 5-on-4. The funny thing is we worked the ball around, and it took so long that Grayson actually hobbled back. And it was 5-on-5 by the time we went, oh, let's throw it inside to Al, because we got Al inside ready to post up. And this was a fair matchup. He had Oso on him, and he attacks. It's late shot clock. Boom, foul. Go to the line. We're down 4 again after the free throws. Then Melton subs in, which means he's still on 25-minute restriction because there's 3 minutes left, and he had 22 minutes at that point. So I just find that interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It'd be cool to do a thing where we check how long he sat. But anyways, 2 minutes, 42 seconds left. Guy with a great close on a Dillon Brooks long 2. Dillon was, felt he had to take over because they don't really have any other scorers, and without Devin Booker and Jalen Green, obviously. And so he couldn't really decide where to go. And it was a long 2. Desperation, missed it. Great closeout by Guy. And then once again, Al Horford inside, post up. Of course, after Melton is directing traffic, and just powered the ball in, and we're down 2 with 2:18 to go. Let's see. I got a thing here where it says Moses got the defensive rebound after a miss by Collin Gillespie. And those details, I guess, doesn't really matter because Melton dribbled off his foot, got it back, jump ball. And at this point, it's like, we're down to 1:54 to go. You better win this tip. This could be critical. He wins the tip. And then Guy throws the ball to the wrong team again. So that's like his 3 turnovers, fourth quarter, which was, come to think of it, I'd forgotten about that. But what a roller coaster game by him in terms of like now fourth quarter, he's throwing the ball to the wrong team. So with it's still 95-97. We're still playing hustle defense and smart defense. For example, 1:21 to go. Al Horford. Dillon Brooks attacks Moses. I think it was Moses. Goes left, I think it was. See, Al gambled, but he gambled early. So he helped early because Al's not the most mobile guy, so he has to do that early. Whereas if that was Draymond, he could wait like 0.7 seconds more for Dillon to commit to the drive. And it ended up that Brooks again missed a fadeaway. And on the offensive end, it wasn't pretty either. I mean, I know the last play was unbelievable and all of that, but like we need to remember that we nearly threw this one away because Pat killed his dribble, couldn't find anybody. He was like, okay, timeout. And that's like, I hadn't seen that since high school. Like these kinds of crazy plays, like they're not supposed to be happening in the NBA, but our ball handling was sometimes embarrassing tonight. Okay. And yet we pulled it out. 33 seconds to go. Again, 2-point game, 97-95. That's where I lost track of the score, but let's see. Al helps off. Let's go to the play-by-play right here. $95-97. Yeah. Okay, what I didn't have in my notes was, oh, there it is. I need to write this in. Hold on a second. That was with Melton. Yeah, about a minute left. Okay. A minute left after the timeout. So it's ATO. We notice Draymond is still on the bench. So Steve is going with these guys. They caught up from 14 points. They stay in. Melton, one-on-one against Goodwin. And there was a pick and roll. I think it was Pat. Well, it's going to be either Pat or Al, but Melt doesn't wait for the pick to be set. He goes early and he beats Goodwin that way. Super high IQ. Leaps, goes actually righty layup on the left side, goes in, and that ties up the game. 97 apiece. Coming back. Yeah, this is the one where actually, so Al helped out twice. This is the one where Collin goes from right to left. He's trying to turn Moses. Moses, pretty good job, but Al's there to show himself, to help out, to close the gap. Moses blocks Collin. I want to credit Al for that, though. And then Guy goes 94 feet, just weaves through and slows down the deceleration again. And by the way, I do have one other note. DeAnthony Melton, when he got switched, so Colin Gillespie attacked Moses, right? That's because Moses was guarding Dillon Brooks. They switched on the pick and roll or the pick flare that got the ball to Colin. And Melton, before that, guarding Dillon Brooks when he was trying to, well, this is off the ball. They were, you know, it was a, you know, football line of scrimmage between those guys. So credit Melton to take Dillon out of that play and not have a kick out. So again, Guy goes 94 feet, finishes slowly. I'm like, who is that? Who does that remind me of? I'm like, Rip Hamilton? And I figured it out. That looked like Chris freaking Mullen. 94 feet, slow down, layup, as if it was nothing. And it was like 29 seconds to go. We take a 2-point lead, 99-97. And then that last play again. I said it before, right after it happened. Once again, Dillon Brooks, he wants to take somebody, gets the switch, Moses and Melton, I think, is the guy now guarding him, takes a crazy three. It's a tough one, misses it. You know, they're down by 2, remember? Gary leaps, gets the ball, but he's surrounded by 3 Suns. He loses the ball. The ball's going out of bounds on the baseline. Al Horford, well, first of all, in true Gary fashion, got an incredibly athletic rebound and whoop, slipped out. It's going out of bounds. Al saves it. He saves it and, you know, lofts the ball up as a jump ball. It goes all the way to like the opposite court on the hash mark near half court. Moses, you know, I've called this guy like, you know, the athleticism is like Indiana Jones. It doesn't look pretty, but he times it and he catches it perfectly. Guy's already on the run. I mean, Melton's already on the run. He throws the touchdown pass to Melton. melting streaks down. I mean, the game's running out at this point. He could have just killed it, but it was just all in rhythm, all in the flow. Gets a layup right at the buzzer. This is all with Draymond on the bench. Everybody goes crazy. As Steve said, post game, they had a celebration in the locker room, and we win. And I should have uploaded the video when I was talking there, but whew, that was a gutsy win. That was exciting. What a great way to finish. So it helped heal the wounds going in. It helped heal the sadness that, first of all, Warriors Twitter was all over Joe Lacob, and you know, everywhere you looked, everyone was clowning our trade for Porzingis, #1, clowning the organization for like, oh, this is, you know, one of your 3 lottery picks, and you know, there's the second one gone, and Moses is the only one left, and so on and so forth. And then I come across some insider information, which I talked at the top of this live stream. I'm not going to repeat it right now, but it was sort of like really just disappointing news that we made the trade that we made, and we didn't make the other trade that we could have made, should have made, was right there. It just didn't happen. And in a way, you can consider it that you could actually categorize this as, I don't know if I said it earlier, and this is all I'm going to say. You could categorize that transaction that didn't happen as we got fleeced. So going into this game was tough for me. I don't think I've gone into any other game more disheartened, because I had just gotten the news like an hour before tip-off. So that fourth quarter healed all of that just in one fell swoop. So now we will go. That's the end of the recap. Probably took a long time because I had to take some breaks in between and get my bearings straight, but I think overall it took 36 minutes to tell it, but a good portion of that I had to do the video. And so now we will hopefully have the video available of Steve Kerr post game, and then right after that, Pat Spencer, and then right after that, Guy Santos. And I don't think there's anybody else. Actually, no, there is Draymond. So we got to check and see if there's Draymond. Yes, Draymond talked for 10 minutes. So we can do that offline, or not offline. We can do that afterwards. And I'm downloading it. Perfect. Perfect timing. So we'll be ready in a moment. And then I can do social media as well. Okay, let's see. Hang tight, Joe. I gotta figure this out. There we go. Cool. All right, let's process Draymond, and then let's go with this one. Here we go. This is going to be Steve, followed by Pat, followed by, oh, where is it? Documents? Maybe it's not done yet. Oh, it didn't download yet? Date modified, downloads. Oh, okay. I didn't. There we go. Okay, so 5 Steve, Pat, Gee, and here we go. Steve, Pat, and Gee right now for about what, 8 minutes?
Sounded like a loud celebration.
Yeah, felt like we won the championship. We needed that. We needed it.
Why would you describe why it was such a big win?
Just the emotion of everything, the last 2 days, losing, 3 of our guys who were beloved in the locker room and losing Jimmy, to season-ending injury, Steph being out. It just, everything has just been, tough this last week or 10 days and whatever it is since Jimmy's been out. And it felt like a great team win where everybody just fought and competed and stayed with it. And it was a beautiful, beautiful thing to watch.
What do you feel like flipped defensively down the stretch there, the 25-7 run?
Yeah, I mean, they had it going for a while. Gillespie really had it rolling. They forced a bunch of turnovers in the second half. I think we had 2 at halftime and 13 in the second half. They picked up their defense and, down the stretch we were able to take care of the ball and keep them out of transition. And we guarded them in the half court really well all night. And I thought the last possession really was kind of emblematic of our defensive effort. I mean, Moses staying in front of Brooks and then Melt switching onto him. The fight for the rebound, Gary getting the rebound, Al saving, and then Moses going up to get it. It was really just an amazing display of grit to finish the game. It was pretty awesome.
How good was Pat Spencer tonight?
That was great. I mean, he got his chance again, and we saw that obviously for that stretch, when he played 5 or 6 games. And I just think the biggest thing for Pat is just to shoot the 3, let it rip. And he had that mentality. He took 3 threes in the first minute or so, and that's the right mentality for him. And when he shoots that shot, even if he doesn't make it, it sets up the offense. We can crash. We can get offensive boards. There's a flow to the game. So if people want to go under screens or don't pay attention to him, he's got to let it fly like he did tonight.
Melton's first start of the season. Do you expect to start him going forward?
I don't know. We're trying to just, sort through everything right now with the injuries. His minutes, he's at a 24-minute limit right now, which is doable in the starting lineup. You saw he ended up at, 24-43. So I went 43 seconds over. I hope I don't get in trouble from Rick, but it is tricky with, no back-to-backs for him, for Al. Right now, we're just trying to piece it together and, kind of keep our head above water until we can get healthier and get a more consistent rotation.
You guys were on pace to set an NBA record for 3-point attempts through the first half. Was that by design to shoot that much from out there, or was that just the way the game was
it's kind of the way we play, honestly. We don't, especially without Jimmy, we don't have a lot of guys who are going to score in the paint or get fouled. And so we're trying to spread the floor, play 5 out. If we have a 3, we have to take it, crash, get extra possessions. And if we can make some like we did in that first half, then teams come out and now we can penetrate and drive and kick. So I know it's a lot of 3s, but I think it's kind of how we have to play.
Now that Trace's trade is official, what can you say about his impact?
I can talk about him now.
Yeah. Official.
Trace was great. Just a wonderful young guy who played well for us. Great second-round pick to be able to come in and do what he did, but also to be such a great part of the team. He's just a friendly soul, and he's really talented. And there just weren't minutes for him here, and so we think it's a good opportunity for him to move on, and hopefully he gets more playing time in Toronto. But getting Kristaps means the minutes are really going to be limited for Trace. So I think this was a good move for him, but we're going to miss him. He had a great presence about him.
Coach, going back to the 55 three-point attempts you guys took in this game, are you using the same pick and roll offense that you and Uncle Mo used back in the Cavs back in the day?
Oh my gosh, who put you up to this?
Paul McKeskey.
Paul McKeskey did? Yeah. Yeah, we used to run a lot of the pick and pop stuff. Anytime you can put two of the slowest guys in the league together in a pick and pop, it's almost impossible to stop. So, yeah, the Kerr-McKeskey pick and roll, I think they're still talking about it in Cleveland, actually.
He's still talking about it.
Yeah, I'm sure he is, yeah.
Coach, beyond the energy Gui Santos always brings to the court, tonight he played the most minutes on the team with almost 36, he scored the season high 18 points and had a career high 7 assists. What was his impact in today's win, and how would you describe his potential as a passer as well?
Guy has been fantastic now, the last few weeks, just his playmaking, especially without Jimmy now, we're going to rely on Guy to make plays. He's very deceptive with his moves. He has a knack for getting into the paint and then kicking the ball to the right guy and finding open shooters. But he's also shooting the ball well himself, and he's playing at a really, really high level right now.
You sensing more confidence from him attacking with his dribble?
Yeah, a lot more confidence, and this is how it works. I mean, you get consistent minutes. You have the confidence of your teammates and the staff. That's when you really blossom, and I feel like Guy is blossoming right now.
Steve, to follow up on Pat, he's always a guy that doesn't play with much fear, but now that he's hit that 50-game mark, he knows he's going to get converted. Do you think there's almost a sense of relief to really?
It is for me, I can tell you. I'm relieved that, I was really worried that, we were going to lose him after 50 games and not be able to do anything. So it's a relief to now get him on the main roster, and you can see what he's capable of. What he did out there tonight was fantastic.
Pat, as a team, you guys attempted 55 three-pointers tonight. How necessary is that kind of approach given the personnel you have at this moment?
Yeah, I can promise you we didn't go into it thinking we were going to let off 65 threes, but we kind of took what the defense gave us. They were super aggressive on the perimeter in that second half, and just proud of our team for adjusting. We had a little stretch. It's a game of runs. We had a little stretch there in the third and the fourth where we gave them a little bit more ground than we wanted, and we've kind of tucked our tails in those moments. So I'm proud of this group today for sticking together, getting through that. But the 65 threes were just kind of a culmination of what they were giving us.
Sounded like quite the celebration in there. Just how are you guys feeling getting through the deadline and getting this kind of win?
Yeah, I mean, it's never a fun time of year. You're going to lose. I think people forget the human aspect of it. I spent 4 years working my butt off with Trace in that gym, 4 years with JK. Buddy's been incredible to be around. Anybody that's been around him will tell you that. So that part's tough, but you got a game to play. So you got to lace them up and come out and get your head in the right headspace. And so, we found a way to get it done.
Pat, this was obviously game 50 for you. You earned everything that's coming your way now. Is there relief that you've kind of crossed that threshold and they're going to convert you?
I don't know if relief is the right word. We've got some phone calls to make here, so business is business. We'll figure it out. But I'm beyond thankful for this organization and what we've been able to do together. I'm thankful they've given me an opportunity, and so we'll see where the chips fall.
What did it feel like to close the game on that kind of run that you guys did and win, considering just the emotion of this week?
Means a lot. Means a lot because, like you said, that was a hard week for all the players, around the league. It's kind of tough spot to be, but that's we live for that. We get paid for that and all that. So this win feels great for us. Feels great, especially we lost the last 2 games and get a good game and a comeback like that and win is very good.
25-7 run down the stretch. That's how you guys finished. What clicked late in the game?
Man, I think by the end of the third quarter and the beginning of the fourth quarter, they were hitting tough shots. They were not hitting like easy shots. So we were sticking together. We were like, yeah, we got to keep playing defense like we're playing. And they're not going to make shots like that the whole game. So we got to keep playing hard. We got to keep playing, fighting. And that's what we did. We keep playing, we keep fighting until the end of the game, and we had the 25 run.
How comfortable are you attacking off the dribble?
Man, I think a lot. Yeah, you know, like more confident, especially because of Draymond, Steph, all the vets. You know, they've been like, attack. Melton a lot too. He's been like, you attack at the rim, and if you don't have the layup, if you don't have the finish, kick the ball out, and then we find out what we do after that.
Gui, 36 minutos hoje, maior marca da carreira, 7 assistências também, 18, maior da temporada. Foi o seu melhor jogo, assim, dos últimos tempos?
Eu acho que foi o melhor jogo da carreira. Especialmente do jeito que terminou, com a gente ganhando. O finalzinho, a bandeja no final do jogo, pra mim foi muito importante também. Os caras estavam até me zoando ali, que eles nunca tinham visto aquela quantidade de passos que eu dei. Mas é aquilo, né? A gente trabalha nisso todo dia e, pô, é especial pra caramba, e especialmente quando a gente termina o jogo ganhando.
Oh, that's it. Draymond coming up, although it's not quite ready yet. Okay, download that. Cool. Ready for some Draymond. Let's check Discord real quick. We're trying to spread the floor, play 5 out. Yeah, a lot of threes. Sam Gordon is really doing a good job. And there's going to be a lot on Jonathan Kuminga from Draymond. If you're looking in the Discord VIP section right now, you can see that that has been transcribed by Danny Emmerman. So we'll get to hear it right about now. Dre. Here we go, guys. Draymond Green.
Draymond, how would you describe the tenor of the last 24 hours culminating in the victory tonight?
It's been a weird 24 hours. You know, everybody kind of just sitting on the edge with the trade deadline. But, you know, and then obviously the trade, you lose 2 guys that you got relationships with, 3 guys actually, that you have relationships with. But that is the business that we're in. You know, shorthanded. Came out tonight, down 14 in the fourth quarter. Guys continued to fight and come out with a big time win after a long week. Says a lot about the character of the group.
At what point did you know that you were still going to be on this team through the deadline?
Today at 1, Phoenix time.
That's probably a new experience for you. I know you talked about it a little bit. How nerve-wracking was that?
It got nerve-wracking towards the end. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Move forward. It's not something I want to get used to, though. So.
Draymond, you talked to Mike.
Yeah.
What was the message that he conveyed to you?
We just talked some trade stuff. We talked about possible trade. We talked about other stuff that could happen. Yeah.
What do you think about Porzingis, the opportunity?
I like it. You know, just adding more size, more rim protection, more shooting. Porzingis, switch guards on him. He really punishes them. Does a great job of that. He was the missing piece to a Boston championship. You know, when he was with that team, they were really, really tough to beat, you know. So, hoping he can bring some of that here. But I like it. I think it'll be a great fit.
How do you see yourself fitting next to him defensively? How do you guys complement each other?
Well, for me personally, I love when, there's another rim protector on the floor, because then I could, stuff that I see, I can act on it. When I'm the only rim protector, stuff that I see and want to act on, you can't do that because you just leave the rim. It's kind of like you watch football? You don't watch no football. You watch football? Who your team?
Vikings.
Oh, shit, y'all ain't never won. No, but, there's great defensive ends, and then there's defensive ends that don't stick to their assignment. They just want the sack. And you run the ball right in the gap that they left because they just shot upfield trying to get a sack. It's kind of like that with rim protection. If you just take off because you see something, and all of a sudden it don't work, then you got no rim protection. You just broke contain. You just broke the scheme because of something that you saw or that you wanted to do. When there's another rim protector out there, you can take those chances, and so I've always enjoyed playing with another rim protector on the floor. I just think it really unlocks everything that I can do defensively.
When you call him like the secret, the extra weapon to Boston for their championship, what made him kind of that extra piece, and how do you see him fitting with Al as well, too?
Oh, well, they were together. But both of those guys are smart. They can both shoot. Both can protect the rim, guard smaller guys, guard bigger guys. And so I think that's beneficial. How he was great with Celtics was, they had a ton of shooting. And so if you switched and you switch somebody on him, they just throw him the ball. And you can't help because he's just kicking it out to shooters, and they're launching threes, And so I think for us to have that weapon, especially with Jimmy going out, Jimmy, you switch on Jimmy, we throw Jimmy the ball, it's over, And so with Jimmy being out, to, add someone that you can do that to in a different way. Like, obviously, him and Jimmy are two totally different players, but that thing in particular, to add someone that, they get to switch and you can throw it in there and punish them, that changes an offense.
What are you hoping Jonathan takes away from his experience here to Atlanta?
Well, number one, I hope that we've been good vets to him and taught him how to be a pro. I think that's first and foremost. You hope that what he walked away with was, regardless of how all of it went down, the guys whose wing I was under showed me the right way. And then I hope that he, in going there, that he relishes the opportunity. I think he's going to an organization. Saw coach's comments maybe today or yesterday. I don't know when they were, but I saw him today, where he was just saying, he didn't get a chance to make many mistakes because we're trying to win. That's always been kind of the tough part about young guys and trying to win. If you come into this league, you have to make mistakes to learn. But when you're with a group that's trying to compete for championships, you don't always get that leash. And I think he'll get a little more of that now. And the same mistakes he was making 2-3 years ago, he don't make now, but again, if you haven't quite just had the opportunity to let all of it run its course, then you're still somewhere along that process, and so, so I hope, like I said, I hope that's what he takes away from it, and most importantly, I hope he go and become the player that we all thought he'd become here.
The situation obviously is what it is with Jimmy and every kind of roster ramification that's gone on in these couple days. You guys have set the standard for so long. What are your expectations for the rest of this year?
To win games, try to give ourselves a shot at a playoff spot. And when you get in the playoffs, I guarantee you ain't have us pick the win in 2022 when we got in the playoffs.
The reason I left was in part because you said at the beginning of the year there was no chance in hell you were close to a title.
I agree.
And then the playoffs started and you won a title.
It changed. I told y'all, I called my friend after the first game of the playoffs. I said, Danny, we're going to win the championship. I didn't think so either. So I said all that to say you just need a chance. You know, if you give yourself a shot at it, we know how to do it. You know, and I think that's a skill that probably 97% of the NBA does not have, is they don't know how to do it. We actually know how, you know, and so we just want to give ourselves a shot at it. We give ourselves a shot at it last year. You know, Steph don't go down, who knows what happens, you know, so we just want to give ourselves a chance. So that's the goal for the rest of this year.
Are you relishing the idea that everybody's written you guys off?
Yeah. Who? The people that don't be knowing what the hell they talking about? Yes. Those are the same people that said we would have never won because we shot too many jump shots and, you know, I was too small and everybody else was too small. Those same people? Oh, man. I'm going to keep it PG. I ain't going to even say nothing wild today. Yeah. Yeah, those people.
Draymond, how would you describe Vicento's impact in the last few games and the potential going forward?
I think we're starting to see him grow each and every game. And with that growth, he's getting more and more opportunity. You know, Steve called a couple pick and rolls for him today, and he made the plays. You know, like the energy, you know, he started. One thing I love about Guy Santos is on my journey in the NBA, I had to figure out what it was that was going to get me on the floor. And what it was ultimately to give me a chance on the floor was defense. And so I locked in on that. Like, that's my path on the floor. Guy Santos' path on the floor was hustle plays and offensive rebounds. And he locked in on that. And he's become one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA, especially wing crashers. You know, guys crashing from the wing, getting offensive rebound. And in turn, once you've done that, then you earn the minutes. And you can show everything else that you're able to do. And that's where he is. It's like he's now stamped himself as, I guarantee you on every scouting report in the NBA, they're talking about him crashing. But that's what got him on the floor. And now you're able to see what he can do with the ball, how he can shoot the ball, how he can finish around the rim. Defensively, just hard-nosed Brazilian. It's beautiful to watch. I'm such a fan of his growth. 36 minutes tonight. And without him, we stand no chance of winning this game. Like, so I'm going to continue to enjoy watching his growth and him carry us to wins. I love it. It's great.
All right. Let's switch over to Discord, which has my screenshot. And I want to find something with Guy on it one more time. Oh, they didn't put Guy. Come on, 95.7. Grow a womb. Does this have Guy in it?
4 seconds left in the game. The Warriors are going to win it. The Warriors win the game. They come up with a stop again.
Oh wait, I shouldn't play the audio. Damn, that was 11. We're gonna get demonetized. Boom, suspended. I might be suspended right now. I don't know. So that was not him. Maybe somebody took a video of Guy. And I need to go eat because I'm starved. Oh, nobody took video of Guy. That's sacrilege. Guys. How dare thee. I already did a picture with that one. So I want to find another Guy and then call it a night. Eat my dinner and slowly do transcribing. There we go. Let's go a little bit. There we go. Can't play that. All right, 4 hours. send that screenshot to myself. Cool. Quick check on everything in the bay. 28 and 24. Slater must have said something wrong or something. All right, guys. Yeah, Shavash. Dude, you cannot miss any more chats. Just kidding. Oh, man. All right, guys. So next live, I think tomorrow. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific with trade recap. Talk a little bit about JJJ and Podz, JJJ, maybe some reminisce. JK, Buddy, Trace. So we'll see you tomorrow. Let me go find Brate. Video file search. Do I have it on this computer? Brate. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, yeah, old time's sake, man. We got JK and Buddy in the old one.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Brate. Oh, man. That outro. All right. See you tomorrow, guys.